With the theme Global Goals, YCO 2022 is a call for action to countries to achieve the 17 Sustainable Development Goals of the United Nations.
Namaskar, and it is my great pleasure and honor to be part of this incredible event. And I must say that I'm very excited for two reasons. Firstly, we share two languages. As a global community, we share the language of tourism and we share the language of the SDGs. That is something that connects around the world. And importantly, what also connects us is cuisine. Gastronomy has become an incredible part of culture, and it's very important that we as a community continue to use gastronomy to celebrate who we are as a people and how we bound around the world. So thank you for your participation. We are incredibly excited about the year ahead, and we thank you for being a part of our community.
5, 4, 3. So very good evening, good morning, good afternoon to everyone who is watching us on the day 5 of the 8th International Young Chef Olympiad 2022. We're on the day 5, and day 5 is extremely important because we have the last 5 countries who are participating in the grand finale and as well as the plate finals. And today we have 5 countries each in the competition, and they shall be working on their skills and trying to show what they are made of. And the countries that are in the fray today are, we've got Barbados, Canada, Mexico, Spain, and Wales, who are there in the plate finals. For the grand finals, the countries that will be participating today are England, Greece, Iceland, Italy, and Switzerland. So this is a tough competition. Yesterday, we've had the first segment wherein we had the first 5 countries who have made it into the top 10, and the next 10 countries who have made it into the plate final. So we had 5 out of them taking part in the competition, and we had a fantastic day yesterday. Each one of them actually did exceedingly well, and we had some fantabulous reviews coming in from the judges who were there. And today, the other 5 will have a tough competition as well. It's not an easy competition because this particular round, which is in the grand final, requires them to showcase their innovation and creativity. So what's happening in the finals? What are the requirements of the finals? For somebody who's made it into the grand finals, they are required to prepare 2 dishes. The first one is an innovative or a creative chicken dish, which they need to do. And the first segment of it is they will be given a whole chicken, and that's approximately weighing 1.5 kgs. And they have to bone the chicken first and then go on to use the same chicken, at least 50% of the same. And there are some ingredients which have been given to them. They're supposed to use some of the ingredients from there and put in a few local ingredients as well. So along with this, they have to prepare a chocolate dessert. And all this is to be done within a time span of 2 hours, 30 minutes. For the plate finals, they are required to do the same thing as the grand finals, excepting the dessert. So they are also required to do boning of the chicken and also expected to prepare chicken dishes. So they need to prepare 4 identical plates, which they will need to present it to the judges. The entire judging will be, of course, virtual, excepting for the countries, there are requirements of having country judges as well. So these are the judges who are required to taste and provide their judging sheet to the judges who are online. And of course, after that, we will be compiling together the results. And the results, of course, are just about 24 hours away. So right now we are at 4:30 Indian Standard Time, and tomorrow we shall have the closing ceremony, the grand closing ceremony, where we shall be coming to the end of the 8th International Young Chef Olympiad, and we shall be having the result announcement. We shall know who's going to take home the golden trophy, and we are eagerly awaiting that. Is it not, Ms. Anchari?
Absolutely, Mr. Khurana. As you were saying very rightly yesterday, when we started with the 5 countries, each of the grand finals and the plate finals, it was very exciting because there was so much of creativity and innovation each one of them had ensured in their platings. The judges whom we spoke to later on in the day, and definitely a lot of observers who had come in, they had some fantastic things to say. And that itself portrays the level of difficulty in this competition right now. Of course, today again happens to be a day when we're looking forward to a lot of exotic and very innovative dishes. It's all about creativity. It's all about smartness. It's all about how they're going ahead and thinking and, pairing a dish. And definitely, it also shows a lot of discipline in the contestant, the seriousness in the contestant. Today, we have got some amazing countries, as we are seeing, right? And definitely, we are all extremely excited because today happens to be, again, the final day of the competition. And tomorrow, as you very well said, it's going to be the day when the results are going to be declared. And again, we are very, very sad because we are almost approaching the last leg of Viceor 2022. Viceor 2022, which is in fact in the 8th edition currently, and wherein our entire theme was corresponding to sustainability. The UN's 17 sustainable goals, which is extremely important to all of us and definitely very, very close to IIHM. Talking about it, this time, everything that was being created by the contestants was, of course, on the entire vision of sustainability. And we have already seen that exclusively in each one of them. So we're very happy and excited about the same thing. And as we continue to talk about, of course, at the moment, what is going on is definitely the judges' briefing. In next couple of minutes right now, we will also take you to how the judges are speaking, right? What exactly is going on? There's a lot of discussions going on currently, right? Post which the competition basically starts around 5:30 India time sharp. And as we know already, the grand finale competition is going to be for 2.5 hours. And the plate finals is going to be for, say, about 2 hours time, right? While we go ahead and talk about it, definitely it is time for us to also show certain highlights of the event, which has been kind of put into place for a lot of our, you can say, people, audience, who have in fact joined us today, from different parts of the world. In fact, it might be a morning for some, it might be an evening for some, it might be an afternoon for a lot of people, right? There can be a situation wherein, you have not been able to follow our show until now. So for them, we have gone ahead and produced few highlights of the session, which we are going ahead.
The International Institute of Hotel Management has emerged as a true leader in the tourism excellence. It connects India's talented youth to the wider sector and the world. Furthermore, the IIHM Global Center of Tourism and Hospitality Research is a forum that will enhance this unique relationship between hospitality, education, and
Morning, Christopher.
Dream on! Dream on!
Go back on it. We'll put you on video with a flag now.
So that was a small birthday celebration for a very special person. Every year when everyone meets in Viceor during the Viceor days in India, we get to celebrate lots of birthdays, anniversaries, special days of the participants, of the mentors, of the judges together. And this year, we are happy to celebrate Tarun's birthday virtually. Hopefully next time, in case he will come down to India, and if he's here during his birthday, we would love to celebrate his birthday with us. So thank you so much. And as we say, once you enter the YCO as a mentor, as a judge, as a contestant, you are a part of the YCO family. We are a huge, big, happy family, and of course we love to celebrate birthdays and special days. So here's to Tarun, and best wishes to him and Chef Eric.
Thank you, Smita. Right, can we get down to work now, please? Sorry.
Celebrations and the competition.
Yes, enough celebration. I'm sorry, I'm going to be a real spoil sport. We need to get down to work, Abdullah.
Absolutely. So we'll request the countries to move to their respective rooms first, and maybe request all the cameras for each countries to move to their respective rooms, please.
And as Ron said, all judges
are you there, Mona?
to their briefing rooms.
And the judges can move to their respective briefing rooms. Chef
morning.
Brian, Mona has joined. She will be with you.
Perfect. Thank you very much.
Wonderful. Morning. Request IT team to give Chef Mona the co-host rights so that she can move Chef Branton also.
Where is the plate briefing room?
I'll just check, Chef.
It should be there
Was
on the system.
Yeah.
On the system.
It's judges briefing room plate. After the briefing room final, you need to scroll down.
Yeah.
I've seen it. It's there.
Yeah, got it. Yeah, got it. Sorry. Thank you.
Wonderful. You're welcome.
Excuse me. Should we go to the country's room or to briefing?
Yes, no, to the country's room. We will inform you when you need to move with just one camera to the briefing room. Right now, kindly move to the country room.
Thank you.
Request all the Spock's media buddies to move to the country rooms too.
Hi, good afternoon. Good evening, everyone.
Good morning. Good afternoon, Chef Bali. How are you?
Very good, very good.
Team Italy.
Hello, Chef Bali.
Hi, Abdullah. How are you?
I'm good. How are you, Chef Bali?
Very good, all well. Thank you.
Morning, Chef Bali. Morning.
Hi, David. Good morning. Good afternoon.
Good morning.
In London, it must be good morning.
Yes, it's 11:10 in the morning.
Okay. If you could just give me 2 minutes, I'll quickly put on my chef uniform and I'll be back.
Bhashwani, could you check on Team Italy if they're having any trouble moving to the room?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. So I request IT team to please move Team Italy.
IT team, please. Yeah. Also, Team Spain.
And Barbados.
And Barbados.
Can the DigiBuddies please also move to their respective countries? DigiBuddies. Ati, please can you rename yourself?
Sure, I'll just do that.
Yes, please. All DigiBuddies, Pranali, if you could move. DigiBuddy Iceland, you need to have your name there as well. The DigiBuddy for Iceland, could you add your name after DigiBuddy Iceland?
Sure, we'll do.
Who's this?
Just give me a moment.
Yes, please.
IT team, please move Team Canada to their respective rooms.
Yes,
Chef
ma'am.
Jacob, hola.
¿Cómo estás?
How are you, Chef?
Excellent.
Welcome back, Chef Bali.
Thank you.
Chef, we need you to move to the plate room now. The briefing, judges briefing plate.
All
Thank
right.
I request IT team to please move Italy team.
Ma'am, it's moved already.
Okay.
I can see Italy camera 3 mobile, Italy camera 4.
Ma'am, one and 2 is moved. I'm doing 3 and 4 right now.
Okay.
Ma'am, already given the breakout room access, they have to choose the breakout room.
Okay, Bhashwini, can you just put that in place on the group?
Yeah.
So that they need to.
Can I see Chef Bali anywhere here?
He has just left.
Chef Bali just went.
Okay, because he needs to proceed to the judges briefing room. Please. I just want to check it.
He just went there. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much, Smita.
Hi.
Hi. Good evening, Reena ma'am. See you later.
I request Team Italy Cam 3, please join the breakout room. I think they left.
Hi, Abhijit.
Yeah, already joined.
Has Abhijit moved?
Canada
or-
team,
They have already joined, ma'am.
Acha, because his picture is still here.
Has Canada moved? I can see Greece here. Can you move Greece mobile 1, please? Greece mobile 1. Digibuddy Iceland, please proceed to your room.
Good afternoon, good evening. We have Victor and Anna Gordon.
From Greece?
Yes, if he can be moved. So we can have his video on, please.
Mr. Victor, can you switch on the video, please?
We have someone signed in from IDAN.
Good evening, Dr. Bose. Can you move Canada camera 3 and Canada camera 5 along with camera 2?
already assigned, ma'am. Already assigned. They have to click on the breakout room.
Okay, I'll inform on the group.
Ma'am, there is option for join breakout room.
The
Yes, I
Spock
will-
needs to do that, please.
We will inform the Spock.
Chef Buddy, Vivek, I think there's something wrong with your background. Please, if you could rectify that. There is you getting a white image on your face, and
I
now
look like a ghost.
yes, please. If you could switch off your camera right now and then fix it. Thank you. Someone's checked in it from IDAN. If you could, we need you to have your background and your name there, please. And your camera setting a little lower because I think your face is getting cut. Yes, thank you. Smita, who is checked in from IDAN? It says IDAN, IDAN.
Yes, we'll just check. Camera named Aidan. Can you please identify yourself? Aidan. Request you to switch on the camera and identify yourself, please.
I'll just go into Canada and ask the Spock to, have them move their cameras. I'll be back.
Abdullah sir, can I enable the waiting room?
Yes, you can.
Thank you, sir.
And,
I can see Chef Jeff Akotia. Hello, Chef.
Hello, I was just tuning in to see everything that was going on yet. It's still a bit early yet, but I was just having a look, making sure I was on. It's all right. I know my way around. I'll move around when it starts proper. I think it's due to start proper at 11:30, is it, or 12?
Yeah, 12 o'clock, Jeff. Great to see you, Jeff.
Good to see you too, David.
1 o'clock tomorrow is the closing ceremony. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got that. Yeah, I've got that listed as well.
Yeah, good.
I've tried to attend all things once.
Yeah.
At least.
Thanks for all your help.
David, you're more than welcome. I say it's to think. I think the first time we met, you were on the next stove to me in Chef of the Year at Hotel Olympia.
Really?
Yeah, that was a long, long time ago. You were on one stove. I was on the one next to you when I was still in the army.
Yes, well, I tell you what,
I've got to say I was rubbish.
I don't think anyone was rubbish. I tell you what was rubbish was the way they used to come to the bloody decisions.
Yeah.
Mosiman gave up in the end. He thought it was too corrupt.
Well, Jacques Vinney said to me, years before, he said to me, "You'll never do anything, Chef." And so he never forgot. Now I think the first year was that the first year was when the Belgian won it.
Yes,
that was the year me and you were together.
Yeah, and Mosiman was furious.
Yeah, the Belgian won it, didn't he? And then I think was it a couple of years later you won it?
No, I never won it, Jeff.
Oh, I thought you did.
No, I was 3 times runner-up.
That's life, perpetual runner-up. But you've proved yourself now, David.
I tell you something, Jeff. It was like it was always being the bridesmaid, never the bride. Yeah.
I know the feeling.
Yeah, but that's the story of my life, Jeff. To be honest. Yeah.
Well, I'm looking forward to. I've got my last exercise joint caterer, which is the military competition. I've got my last one of those at March, where I'm chairman of judges. And I've been doing it for that long now. I'm quite willing. This is my last one. It's time someone else took over.
Yeah. Well, to be honest with you, there comes a time where you have to hand over the baton, aren't you? I mean, I'm 71 this year, and and I do hope that we're back in India next year, but you can't go on forever, can you?
No. I stood down on the wax judges list at 65. And I'm standing down on this one. I'm 75 now, so I thought it's time I stood down over here.
Yeah. Well, I'm hoping to go to 75 and step down at 75. If God willing, I reach 75, my retirement will be 75. I think. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's see how it all goes. But I've still got a lot of interest in what's going on everywhere. To be honest with you.
Oh yeah. And you've got to keep the interest, because I'd go do Lally if I didn't. So,
yeah, exactly. You would go do Lally. We all would. Yeah. And I don't play golf. Everyone at my age seems to want to play golf, but I'm not interested.
I can't play golf, but for my troubles, I'm still secretary of the old Army Catering Corps Golf Society.
Right. Yeah.
And secretary of the Worshipful Company of Cooks Golfing Society. So, I do hit a ball occasionally, but it's very dangerous to be anywhere near me if I do.
Yeah, yeah. I don't. I mean, I'm not there. I go to the golf club for lunch. You get a decent lunch there, but that's about all. Yeah, yeah.
Dr. Bose, good evening.
Yeah,
Hello
good
there.
evening, everybody. David,
Hello,
good
Doctor.
evening.
Hello,
Evening,
Dr. Bose. How are you? How are
Good evening,
you?
sir.
I'm fine. I'm well. Good evening to Chef Jeff.
Hi. Good evening. Good evening, sir.
Good luck, everybody. Thank you once again, Chef Jeff.
Yeah, I'm very well, thank you.
And tomorrow at UK time, 1 p.m. is our closing ceremony. Please do log in.
Yeah,
It will be fun.
I will do. It's on my diary. I've got my cup of tea, so I'm happy.
Thank you.
Chef Sean, good morning to you. If you can use the breakout room and scroll down, you will see Switzerland team. You can join there.
Good morning, everyone. Yes, I'm trying to locate that now. But
okay. I hope you're feeling better.
I'm going to put the camera on so you can see how well
How
I'm doing.
are you? How are you,
there
Sean?
you are. Wonderful.
How are you,
Yeah,
Sean?
I'm just putting everyone's mind at rest as I put the camera on. I'm actually fine. I really I have zero symptoms.
As handsome as always, I must say.
But tell me,
another one to add to the Christmas card list.
Yeah. So, Sean, you're positive, but you haven't got any symptoms. Is that right?
That's absolutely correct.
So, what made you take the test?
My wife.
Right.
No, she had a sore throat a couple of days ago, and yesterday, and then so Wednesday evening, sorry, and then she said, "I'm going to take a test. I've got a scratchy throat because I've got a meeting tomorrow with specific clients, etc." So I said, "Okay," and then she came. I was in the bathroom, and she came bursting in the bathroom and said, "It's positive," and she said, "Do you have to do one too?"
Yeah.
So I said, "Okay, relax. Let's do one more." And then that one was immediately positive as well. So I did one and I was also positive.
Yeah, right.
So then the next day, obviously yesterday, went to do the test and we got the results last night and we're both positive. My daughter is negative. We are both positive. My wife has a bit of a cold. I have nothing. And now I have to remain here for the next 5 days.
But are you boosted? Have you had a booster jab or just...
Yeah, I've fully vaccinated and boosted in December.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. I know people that had the booster jab and still got COVID and had but mild symptoms.
That's basically the situation I'm in.
Yeah.
Or zero symptoms. I had a little bit of a headache yesterday, but otherwise nothing.
Oh,
so
good.
I'm very lucky.
Good. Yeah, good. Well, thank God. And how's your wife? Is she?
Yeah, she's got a bit of a cold, but otherwise she's fine.
So it's the mild symptoms. Okay.
Yeah,
that's
she's
good.
Okay. And of course, the disappointing thing is that I can't now be in the kitchen with Donovan doing his preparations, but I'm in contact with him all the time, of course.
Good, yeah.
And I have fortunately got a very supportive team who are looking after things.
Yeah.
Because I can't. So, yeah.
But you'll tune in to the closing ceremony tomorrow, yeah?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, great. Excellent.
Yeah. So, I'm just having a look at these breakout session. I can see the different rooms, Smita. Sorry to interrupt.
You know how to go.
Yes,
You know.
Yeah, you can go to Switzerland.
When I click on something, it doesn't react.
Yeah. So once you click the breakout rooms, you will see a lot of rooms. Just scroll down to Switzerland and just press join.
Okay. Looking for.
Yeah, you can see that.
Not quite yet. I can see the different countries for the cameras and everything else.
Yes. Do you have the join option, Chef?
If you scroll down, you see Switzerland written there.
I see Switzerland, yes.
Yeah. So just on the right hand side, there is a blue tab which says join.
Yeah, I don't have that tab, unfortunately.
Okay, we will ask the IT team to move you.
No problem, they'll move you. Not a problem. Give me a moment. Okay, I'm sending you.
Restricted my rights in case I do anything naughty.
Done. So you'll be shifted.
I think it's shifted.
Yeah, it's gone. Yeah.
Chef Victor? Chef Victor, if you can hear us?
Culinary world stands together. Culinary world is there together.
Good evening in India, good afternoon, good morning, and a very good day. Welcome to the show back again. Honor to have all of you from Bulgaria to Barbados, from Iceland to Indonesia. It's of difficult time for the young people. Colleges, universities all over the world are closed, and we are never sure whether we can do it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Backstage, myself and Rupinder were talking about how interesting and, of course, exciting the last 5 days has been. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the 5th day of the 8th edition of VICEO 2022. And though it is sad for us because very soon VICEO 2022 would be coming to an end, we're definitely with great memories that we have had with 45 plus countries. Still, we have a long way to go because today happens to be the final day of the cook-offs, wherein 5 more countries of the plate finals and 5 more countries of the grand finals are basically taking place. In fact, they're all getting ready right now. We have already announced the countries, right, which are going to be participating this evening in India, and of course, India time, 5:30 p.m. And across the world, all of you are right now with us, and you would be in fact going ahead and being an audience to the entire movements today. As we talk about it, the judges briefing is currently running. All the participants are already in the breakout rooms, and they are basically listening to what the judges have to go ahead and brief them before the competition begins. Now, what do we have in store for the competition is something that we would like to go ahead and reiterate once again. So, well, the plate finals happens to be for about 2 hours, where the contestant has to go ahead and basically make one chicken dish. And the chicken dish is again an innovative round where the ingredients have been basically provided, and they have to go ahead and provide the entire recipe to it. So it can be anything that they basically feel is the best one. It basically ensures your creativity skills, it ensures your innovation. So, let's see what exactly the different kinds of dishes can be carved out by each country today in the competition. This entire dish has to be basically spread out in 4 portions for 4 tasting judges who are going to be there and who would be evaluating them for the lead judges. So that's about the plate finals, which will be taking place for 2 hours. Simultaneously, we would be having the grand finale as well. For grand finale, the entire time is going to be for 2 hours, 30 minutes, where together with a chicken dish, which has to be portioned out into 4, they also have to go ahead and make one dessert in chocolate, which again has a portion size of 4 members. So let's hope the best, and let's basically go ahead in a while into the different kitchens and see for ourselves how exactly the competition has begun. And before that, why don't we go ahead, Rupinder, and take a small break and come back.
Of women in India, all over the world, in tourism. Now, not only we are talking about equality, but we are talking about growth of women in India, all over the world, in tourism. Now, one industry which is very close to hospitality, especially hotels, is airlines, right? And if you see from a history point of view, always airlines industry has been where women has always been in leadership, from all the crews which look after at the, all the guests which comes in the airline, at the airports, in the base, all the crew which is there taking care of check-in, check-outs. But nowadays, there are a lot of pilots who are also the women who are flying all over the world. And it's already an inspirational step from, the people going for those jobs. And if I can talk about examples in what industry is doing, industry is very, very open and looking forward to welcome and groom all the lovely ladies and all the women in hotel industry. And as we know, in a hotel, we have so many departments, we have the front office, we have the kitchens, we have the F&B, we have the admin departments from sales and marketing to HR to finance. So every aspect of the industry I can share with you, there is equality and there are more and more women which are joining the industry. I personally, and we at Accor, which is worldwide, we have 5,000 hotels, we have a program by the name of RISE. And this RISE is not with a single I, but this is RIISE. And these two I's, they represent gender equality for men and women in hospitality industry in Accor hotels worldwide. I personally, as a general manager of the hotel, and my boss, who's the India regional head, and his boss, who's the Middle East head, we all have goals in our KPIs, apart from the normal goals of running the hotel, the profitability and the GOP and guest satisfaction. We have a goal for increasing the women in the leadership jobs, at supervisorial jobs, at different aspects of layer of the hotel, more and more women hiring and promoting and growing in their careers. And I can give you a few examples of that. Accor India, which is having 53 hotels now, everybody thought the engineering head for the country will be some men because there's a lot of travel required, there's a lot of pre-opening requirements, each property has its own technical requirements. But I'm happy to share our country head for technical services, a lady, her name is Rima Diwan, and that is all because...
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. All of you who are basically tuned in here with us from across the world. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and we are so happy and privileged to have you all here with us. We're on the 5th day of the YCO 2022, and Rupinder, what do you think is happening currently?
So what I assume is that possibly the judges briefing would have started now, because the competition is expected to start off at 5:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time. And at the initial stages of the competition, it is as per the requirement, the judges are expected to brief the participants about the do's and don'ts, things that they have to take care of. So I believe that's what is going on. So let's try and go into the kitchen and see online what's happening and observe the judges as they go ahead and give the briefing.
Absolutely.
Not only we are talking about equality, but we are talking about growth of women in India, all over the world, in tourism. Now, one industry which is very close to hospitality, especially hotels, is airlines, right?
Hi, everybody. I just want to ask if my commis can get things for me to the blast chiller or to the under vacuum.
Your assistant is not allowed to do any cooking, any chopping, any cutting, any mixing. He is your runner. He can clean the station for you when you tell him. Otherwise it's too much mixed up already. You already know what you're doing, right? So you must tell him what he has to do. He can run around to get your ice bucket or put something in the freezer, but he cannot cook for you. He cannot wash the lettuce or the spinach or cut the chicken bones. Not possible. Okay? Fair enough? Very good. No more question. Thank you very much. We're gonna see you in your kitchen in 24 minutes. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
So we are switching back to our breakout rooms.
Yes, sir, please.
Can we leave her now? Yeah.
Pronto, ciao, ciao bella. Come stai?
Ciao a tutti.
Ciao, very good. So
Hi.
you're all set, right?
Sorry.
You guys are all set. You tell him your assistant cannot help anything.
Away. And so
Yeah.
Matteo, the participant, is asking, can we leave here and
Yes.
check everything?
Yes, you can go back to your room.
All right, all right.
Ciao.
Thank you very much.
Ciao.
Good luck, everybody.
Grazie.
Ciao a tutti.
Ciao. So, I think they're going to be a very, very tight competition, very interesting competition. Huh? Some very good chefs. So we have a little bit more time. Brian, you okay now?
Yeah, I seem to be fine, thank you. As long as Mona's there, I'm in good shape.
Mona, please take care of him, will you?
I'm there, chef. You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you and I can see you.
Look at Brian is
So-
smiling when he sees Mona.
Absolutely right. huh?
Chris, you had a question?
Yeah, just when we finish marking, Andreas.
Yes, what have we got? 20 minutes left before we need to start. So, good morning, good evening, and very good early morning to Mexico. Hopefully you can all hear us. Mexico, can you hear us? I know you're just getting set up. Are you okay? Give us a thumbs up. Spain, I can see a camera there. Nobody in the kitchen.
Mexico is ready. They just gave us a thumbs up.
Yeah,
I could see
thumbs
that.
up. Wales, you're okay? You can hear us?
Yeah, very well. Thank you very much, Chef.
Good. Okay. Spain, you can hear us okay? Thumbs up. Good.
Yes.
Okay. Barbados, you can hear us okay? Good. Excellent. So thank you very much. We'll be starting in just over 20 minutes from now. So we just wanted to give you a bit of briefing beforehand. So just to confirm that this competition is a 2-hour competition. You're producing 4 portions, which is 4 plates of a chicken dish that you've submitted the recipe for. And there'll be 10 points awarded for the dish if you plated it up on time. And for every minute that you go over, you could lose marks on that. So timing is really important. And just to stress in regards to timing, so it's a 2-hour competition. So from start time at 2 hours, what we're suggesting, because of what we've experienced in yesterday and previously before, is that you will plate your 4 dishes up. You let the judges know that you're ready and you're starting to plate. The spotters in each country will check the timings and let us know that you've completed in time. And so the judges, we have to go from country to country to do the tasting. And obviously the last country is the food's going to be quite cold. So we're suggesting today that your tasting judges taste one of the dishes. Yeah, so they can taste it hot. They can check the seasoning and make notes and wait for us to come because we may be sort of 10, 15 minutes after the time coming to your country. And then when you have another plate ready, and what we may do is ask the tasting judges to cut it so we can see and have close-ups and we can understand the dish. And then we will ask questions and feedback from the tasting judges. So they can taste a hot dish straight away. and you plate up within the timing that's been specified, which is 2 hours. And then you will have 3 dishes left over. And when we come to your country, we want to talk with the tasting judges, talk about their experience, talk about the seasoning, talk about the textures and the flavors of the dish. And then we will ask them to cut in to the dish and show us some of those areas. So yesterday we experienced some of the participants or the judges were tasting a colder dish. We want them to taste straight away so it's nice and hot so they can get the most out of the dish. Okay. So you've got a 5-minute timeout. If you need time to speak to your mentor, you can do that. If you just let myself know as lead judge, and I'll inform all the judges. Timeout for toilets is not allowed. So if you need to go before the competition. Obviously, if it's emergency, then just let us know and we'll deal with that. We're not animals. And if you have an accident, or cut or burn yourself, tell us, get hold of the lead judge, which is myself, and we'll allow the extra time for you to deal with that. Yeah, we haven't had any accidents and hopefully we don't have any today. But if you do, let us know, and then we'll take that into account in the timings point of view to make sure you bring everything back in time as well as part of that. There's a small equipment list which you submitted, which is fine. The scoring today, so we'll be scoring you on hygiene practice, which there's 10 marks for. The health and safety and how you work and how you cut and chop and cook, there's 10 points for that. Your method of work and how your processes and how you work through your dishes and your organizational skills as well is 15 marks. The creativity and imagination of the use of ingredients, that's to do with your dish and how creative and innovative that is. And that's 15 marks. And then there's the plate appearance. So we're going to look at contrast and color and symmetry and how it's plated up and what it looks like. There's 10 marks. And then taste, textures and seasoning, we're relying on the local judges, and there's 15 marks on that. And as I mentioned, time management is important. You need to be finished, have those 4 dishes plated within the 2 hours, and then give one to the tasting judges to taste while it's still hot. And then we will come round to you eventually, and once we've been through the other judges or the other competitors, and then we'll do what I mentioned before with the local judges. So we will then, all previous scores that you've got will be, we won't look into that. This is starting fresh from 0, and you will just be judged on today. And obviously the team with the highest score wins the competition, and then we work down from that. So, and then the judges, what we do at the end of this, so you're aware, we all meet after we've done all the tastings. We spend about an hour and a half going through, collecting our feedback, getting the points together, agreeing on those points, looking at those and coming to a general consensus. What you'll be pleased to hear that yesterday we basically agreed exactly the same scorings on all of the dishes. So we've done a lot of these before and we've done a lot of competitions. So don't worry about that. So, and then we will also give feedback sheets, which we'll type up, and they will be sent to you with feedback on each one of the areas of your dish that you've created. So you'll get written feedback for every single country collated from all the judges' comments as part of that problem. Any problems you have during the competition, anything that happens during there, let us know, let myself know, and we can allow for that and deal with it. You just need to tell us. If you've got any questions, let us, we'll deal with those now. And if you've got any questions during the competition, obviously ask those. The judges will ask you questions, the competitors. You may need a translator for that if necessary, but we'll be asking questions throughout the competition, asking you what you're doing. Can you show us this? Can we look at that? We'll be asking about your chopping board color coding system as well to make sure you're using the right chopping boards for your country, because it varies from country to country. That's about it. It's try to enjoy it. We would the mentors when we get round starting in 15 minutes should not be in the room. They're only available for that 5-minute session, as we mentioned. So they shouldn't be coaching, and you will have points taken away. And we're having this conversation if you're coaching your competitor during the competition. So anything you need to tell your competitor, you should do now. And if you need an additional 5 minutes, you need to let us know. Any questions from any of the competitors?
All good from Team Canada.
Yes. So Canada, yes. You have a question? Sorry, Canada, your question?
No, all good. All good,
All
John.
good. Okay.
Yep.
Mexico, you okay?
Yeah.
All clear. Yeah. Spain, all clear. Understand?
Yes, it's all okay.
Great. Canada, yeah, good. So yeah, we're all good. Yeah. Barbados, all clear. Understand? Very good. Okay, so we'll be starting in 13 minutes. So you can then return back to your respective countries now. So you just need to change your views and go back to your respective countries. And we wish you all the very best of luck. And we'll see you very shortly. Great. Thank you very much.
Okay, wishing you all the best, contestants. Wish you all the best.
And
Okay, that's good. Yeah, we'll just wait for them to officially start.
Welcome, Chef Stuart.
Good
Barbados, you need to move back to your breakout room, please. Your own country room.
Hello, Stuart. How are you?
I'm good, thanks. How's it been going? How was yesterday?
Yeah, all right. That was good. Yeah, it went well, and we're all pretty aligned, which is always a good sign. So yeah, no, it went well. Yeah, be interesting to see the scores today. Yeah, we had some good scores.
I found it a lot smoother this year than last year, must say.
Yeah, no, it's very good.
It's been very good. I mean, especially with the judging side of it, it was so much easier flicking between rooms and stuff. It was a lot better.
Yeah, very.
And
good.
they had the cameras were better set up this year as well, I thought.
Yes.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah, I agree. It's yeah, I think we struggled with some Wi-Fi issues yesterday. I've forgotten what country it was. I think it was Armenia, was it, or Turkey? Armenia, I think. Yeah, but they got themselves sorted in the end. Yeah.
Iran.
Was it Iran?
Yeah, we had trouble with Iran the other day, but they were pretty quick getting it back up again. They were only offline for sort of 2-3 minutes.
Team
Barbados camera 1, can you move back to your country, please? Your breakout room. Thank you so much.
Wales.
IT Wales, can you just proceed to your country? Thank you.
So the second heat of the finals has just finished, isn't it? They were all.
Hi,
they're not running.
Stuart, Little John. It's so good to see you. Hi.
And you, Chef Barley, how are you, sir?
I'm good. How are you?
Very well, very well. Yeah, it's raining today. Very horrible down here, must say. I bet you got lovely sunshine over there.
Yes, today, yes, we had. Morning looked bad, but yes, towards the late in the morning, it was good sunshine.
Well, let's hope next year we can all come and enjoy the sun.
Right.
That'll be nice. Yeah.
I think Goa in January is very good. Flip flops and shorts, you can't beat it.
Yeah.
I think we'll have.
Defcak, I can still see IT Wales, but I don't see anybody out there.
No, I think what we need to do, Deshna, is speak to.
I'll just go back to the main room, ask the IT to move them.
Or maybe speak to the Spock and tell them to tell Wales to move from there.
Sure, I'll do that. Thank you.
Good. Okay, so 10 minutes left.
They seem to have forgotten this camera completely.
You're looking very well. You haven't worked very hard recently by the looks of it.
Who, me?
Yeah, you're looking too well for it.
It's called filters.
Oh, I see.
There's a filter on the Zoom that makes your complexion very smooth, I must admit.
Have you got a filter to make you look thinner, I wonder, Stuart?
Oh, well, no, they'd never do that.
I'd like that. I'd like the filter myself, the one which makes you look thinner. I'd love that myself, actually.
Absolutely.
Have you got a filter for hair? You got a lot more hair than you had last time I saw you.
I know. I'm going to get cut. I'm up for getting it cut. I've gone through a demonstration.
Imagine this. This is what is happening. You're going to the supermarket. You're buying 3 bags of groceries. You're carrying them back home. And then as soon as you step back in, you're throwing one straight into the bin, which is what Mike alluded to. 1/3 of the food is wasted. I mean, what a waste of money, right? Forget about the money. What a waste of energy to carry it all the way back home. And what a waste of all the other steps involved before the food lands on the shelves, is picked by you and put into that bag by you. A recyclable bag, I would hope, not plastic.
These SDGs are there for a reason. And, you know, food waste touches nearly every one of those important SDGs. If you look at look at the horizon mapping, global warming, yes, that's an issue. But actually, if you look at the United Nations, when they horizon map, the biggest issue apart from climate change is hunger.
Because Mike, you've raised the whole principle of volume. And when people want value for money, it's about volume. But generosity is no longer about volume. There can become a point where, to your point, there's so much on the plate, it creates a lack of tastefulness.
Believe it or not, all of us together waste more than 1 billion ton of food every year. 1 billion ton. And to give it some context again, if that was a country, it would be the 2nd largest country in the world, right behind Russia. And if you think of a country of that size, imagine the amount of water that you need to grow all of that food, right?
I bring with me the warmest regards of the Secretary General of the UNWTO, Zurab Pololikashvili, who salutes the IAIHM for continuing to bring global travel and tourism together, even if it is digitally, but in a way that is making sure that we remain focused on strong, sustainable, united growth of our industry coming out of the pandemic.
It's very important from our point of view that the students and the participants in our courses go out with an understanding that if they would like to still have vegetables and fish and meat products on their plates in the future, we need to start looking after our resources. And we should have done it 10, 20 years ago.
We have to do our part for their policy plus our own. I mean, for example, I think we've had fully compostable packaging now for about 6 years. All that sort of stuff is dealt with. But what we're also looking at now is supply chain. We're looking at the green credentials of the people that supply us.
As a chef, we also try to use the organic vegetable, which don't have any chemical kind of fertilizers are used while growing the crop. So that is one of the things. And as I'm from India, and I can see in India the government has taken a lot of good measures on sustainability. That is like, we are giving a lot of importance to the farmers to make it more agricultural, lesser use of chemicals.
Some judges have been criticizing in various kitchens around the world when they go around the world to say there's too many plastic basins. Well, we can't, that's up to the college, yeah? But I think one small step is to ban cling film. And I think next year we'll definitely ban cling film.
I know with some of the restaurants, some of the businesses, obviously
you'd have to look at the volume to make sure your businesses are catered for on this. However, for something like that, everybody get back into growing their own vegetables. I think is the way we can all help take some of the pressure off the planet. Personally, and I think it's quite enjoyable. It's good for mental health. Your grandkids can get involved. Everybody gets involved. And, I think it's good for our health and the pride we take in growing something and watching it nurture. I think there's nothing better than that.
There are two kinds of vegetarians, and I think it's very, when I look at the clientele in the US, they want to convert, but they understand the texture of meat, and anything that tastes like meat or has the texture of meat but is not meat excites them. The vegetarian in India doesn't like that. If he's a vegetarian, he doesn't like the texture of meat, which means the kind of vegetarian menus that would work in India would probably be diagonally opposite of what would work in the US.
I think there's an increasing awareness of all these intolerances in India from a health perspective, that there's an increasing awareness of gluten intolerance and lactose intolerance. That's only come out in the last few years. The other part, our customers doing this because a small percentage of customers are doing it because of the impact of climate change and environmental consciousness, yes. But I think in India, that's still small. I think it's largely, in my view, in India, it's currently largely led by health issues.
If I take a European menu, they tend, well, yes, they are on me. But if I take a European menu, often if it's a table d'hote, it used to have, say, 3 choices on it. Now it's always got 4 choices on it, and one of them is vegetarian. And so, in a way, we're beginning to accept and understand, but we're still not very good at doing it.
I've seen that, in the last, let's say, 3 to 5 years, I've seen a trend of kind of lost regional cuisines.
Yeah.
So I, in 2019, at the Indian Accent in London, attended a pop-up of Kayast food. Now, Kayast food, Ranveer will know, is a very specific type of Marwari food. Very rich, very vegetarian. You don't get it in any restaurant even today.
Not only we are talking about equality, but we are talking about growth of women in India, all over the world, and tourism. Now, one industry which is very close to hospitality, especially hotels, is airlines, right? And if you see from a history point of view, always airlines industry has been where women has always been in leadership, from all the crews which look after at the, all the guests which comes in the airline, at the airports, in the base, all the crew which is there taking care of check-in, check-out. But nowadays, there are a lot of pilots who are also the women who are flying all over the world. And it's already an inspirational step from, the people going for those jobs. And if I can talk about examples in what industry is doing, industry is very, very open and looking forward to welcome and groom all the lovely ladies and all the women in hotel industry. And as we know, in a hotel, we have so many departments, we have the front office, we have the kitchens, we have the F&B, we have the admin departments from sales and marketing to HR to finance. So every aspect of the industry I can share with you, there is equality and there are more and more women which are joining the industry. I personally, and we at Accor, which is worldwide, we have 5,000 hotels, we have a program by the name of RISE. And this rise is not with a single I, but this is RIISE. And these two I's, they represent gender equality for men and women in hospitality industry in Accor hotels worldwide. I personally, as a general manager of the hotel, and my boss, who's the India regional head, and his boss, who's the Middle East head, we all have goals in our KPIs apart from the normal goals of running the hotel, the profitability and the GOP and guest satisfaction. We have a goal for increasing the women in the leadership jobs, at supervisorial jobs, at different aspects of layer of the hotel. More and more women hiring and promoting and growing in their careers. And I can give you a few examples of that. Accor India, which is having 53 hotels now, everybody thought the engineering head for the country will be some men because there's a lot of travel required, there's a lot of pre-opening requirements, each property has its own technical requirements. But I'm happy to share our country head for technical services, a lady, her name is Rima Diwan. And that is all because of focus by the company, by the hotels, by the leadership, that we want to make more and more women rise in the industry.
It's a constant development. It's constantly you have to address yourself, you've got to assess yourself, you've got to reflect on your operations as an entrepreneur. And you must be a good communicator and a team leader. I think ultimately it all just boils down to having a team that understands your vision, communicating that vision, and motivating them, because at the end of the day, they are the ones who drive the vision. I went back to Bombay and joined Anjan, who's a colleague of mine, that is mainland China, and I was looking after the HR, Pan India. So I was with him for about a year, and then from there I came and joined Apollo in 2008, and I'm still with Apollo. I joined Apollo as General Manager, Customer Relations and Support Services, and then I got promoted to COO. That is Chief Operating Officer, and then in 2017 I got promoted to Chief Executive Officer, and then in 2020 I got promoted to CEO Eastern Region. So there is one hospital in Guwahati I look after, and there's a second hospital now we have taken in Guwahati, where I have become a board member. So that is my journey.
There are a lot of things which have changed if we talk about the education, if we talk about the procedures, the standing operating procedures which we are following nowadays in the hotels. A lot of things has been changed. So how do you relate that with revisiting the basics post the pandemic? So how do you
let me
like to give?
Let me question you again. Actually, nothing's changed. Something just got strengthened. Haven't chefs always been told to wear proper caps, have the nets, wash their hands, keep a hygienic environment? So what's changed? Really, nothing's changed. If up to about even 20 years ago, a lot of the visitors from Southeast Asia would always be wearing masks, and we used to laugh at them. Maybe it kept them better and they kept them well, but actually, like I said, if you go back to the basics of our industry, the only thing has changed is, and it'll come back. I mean, numbers will come back, business will come back. You'll be able to run air conditioning properly. But the guests are more logical, are more creative, a lot more curious. They know a lot more than they did before. But all the business practices have only got strengthened with a little bit more accent today on the distancing and the safety and the hygiene. But really, nothing else has changed. The numbers have dropped, they will come back. The customers have changed to a certain extent, but they will come back. The customers have always been, traveling a lot before, they will come back to it, and they've learned much more than we know sometimes. So it's good to engage with them and therefore customize with them. But not very much else has changed. The only thing is, you have to carry baggage, that you leave it outside the room in certain cities because of the regulations. But truly speaking, the ethos of hospitality, its systems, its control, its need for creativity, because creativity means how do you manage the circumstance? What do you play differently? How do you get lean inventories, but yet put out the freshest plates? That has just been the Bible and the ethos for our industry. So actually 90% has not changed. Only 10% has. That'll come back, but make the adaptations from the interpretation of how you understood the business. This will be the only advice I can give anybody.
We would like to know what challenges did you face as an entrepreneur in your life? So if you would just throw some light on
that. So the challenges when you go from the corporate world to entrepreneur, which I did at 46, is tough. The salary.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, good evening again back in India, and wherever you are from, wishing you all a good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I hope all of you are having a good time and really, really you're excited together with us as we are approaching the last day of our Plate Trophy and the grand finale. So now we are going to be going ahead and introducing to you the Plate Trophy finalists. So for the Plate Trophy finalists, the first country that we would like to go ahead and introduce to you who are coming today would be the country of Wales. And from Wales, we have Cardiff and Vale College participating. From Cardiff and Vale College, we have Taryn Moss. And it is very, very exciting because Taryn Moss, Rupinder, is also celebrating his birthday today. So it's a very, very special day for him, as well as all of us in YCO 2022, as we are celebrating his birthday. So many congratulations, Wales. The next country would be Canada. And from Canada, we have Canadore College, who is participating today. And from Canadore College, we have Mia Hills. Many, many congratulations to her and wishing her all the very best for the final cook-offs today. The next country would be Mexico. From Mexico, we have the Gastronomy School of Anaheim University participating, where Nicole Elliott Levitt happens to be the contestant. Many congratulations and wishing her all the very best. We have the next country, which is Spain. From Spain, we have Escola Superior de Hostelería de Barcelona, which is participating. And from there, we have Nicolas Merchant Zapata. Many, many congratulations to him. We have the next country for the Plate Trophy finals who are competing, and that would be the country of Barbados. And from Barbados, we have Barbados Community College, John and Norma Holder Hospitality Institute, from where Dejeon Toppin happens to be the contestant. Many, many congratulations to all the countries participating in the Plate Trophy. And now we would like to go ahead and announce the finalists from the grand finale. But before that, let's go ahead and basically see the judges briefing, which is happening currently, right? The judges are currently already speaking to all the participants, etc. And we are now in the, the room, the breakout room of Wales, where Wales is going to be briefed, by the judges out there. Let's go and see what's happening out there.
So as you can see, we are in the Wales kitchen, and 5:30 was the start of time. So we are 10 minutes into the competition already. And what you can see is the first obvious part of the competition. As I mentioned, that the requirement of this competition is that the competitor needs to prepare a chicken dish. And the first part of the requirement was that you will be given a whole chicken, and from there you need to bone the chicken. And that's what you're seeing is happening on the screen. And you can see that the participant is going ahead and boning the chicken, and that's being done exceedingly well. We can see that the knife skills that the participant has are quite good, and the chicken has already been cut considerably, and it's been done quite fast, and that's indeed great. And as you can see on the screen also, we have Chef Rahul Akerkar, who is keenly observing how the participant is cutting the chicken. And that's the requirement of these judges to do, so that they hop into different kitchens and they will be keenly observing how the contestant goes about doing their job. And, you know, biggest requirement of any contestant is to make sure that not only are they doing what they're supposed to be doing properly, they're also required to keep, in their head that the judges are going to be observing them for how organized are they, how hygienically are they going about doing the work. So exceedingly important for the participant to keep in mind while going about their job in the kitchen. So the kind of, chopping board that they are supposed to be using, whether they're wearing gloves or not. So we can see that some participant, if they're not following the guidelines, could be, getting some marks cut over there. So these are things which have been outlined in the briefing document, and the contestants have to read that briefing document thoroughly and be prepared accordingly. So over here, the participant is already doing the needful with regards to the chicken, but then there could be some marks cut, I feel, possibly. I will not go into the details. Let the judges see how things go.
Exactly.
All right. So from the kitchens of Wales, we are moving into the kitchens of Canada. Let's see how the contestant is going about over there.
Right. And of course, from Canada, as we already know, it's a Canada college which is contesting, where the contestant Mel Hills has been doing quite a good job. We've in fact seen during the prelims how efficiently they have been working, right? The discipline, the focus, the time management, they were the main factors, one of the main factors, for her to be one of the finalists for the, plate trophy. And we're really hoping that they do their very best in this competition. Right now, we're already in the kitchen of Canada, and the Canadian kitchen looks really marvelous, doesn't it?
It does indeed, and similar state at present. So you can see that we've got the whole chicken on the chopping board, and we are sort of gutting the chicken first, and then going about the job of cutting the chicken or boning the chicken, so to say.
Exactly.
And let's see how the participant is going about the needful.
Yes. And as we know already, post the deboning of the chicken, the dish would be, of course, a creation of the contestant, and her innovation, her creativity is something which is going to be judged, because there is no such fixed recipe which has been given to any of them. It is basic ingredients which has been provided along with the chicken, and the final product has to be a good chicken dish which has to be portioned for 4. Now, why we are going ahead and portioning the 4, the exact replica of the main dish that they're cooking would be for the 4 tasting judges who would be in-house in the kitchen and would be observing the contestant from the very start of the competition. So it's a very, very, important affair, because right from how the workstation has been managed, the use of the chopping boards, the color of the chopping boards, very importantly, wastage, right? Because our entire YCO 2022 theme is in fact lingering around the theme of sustainability, global goals. And it is extremely important that that has been kept into mind while they're in the kitchen. The hygiene is extremely important. So kitchen hygiene is also one of the very important factors of being judged. And together with that, definitely the most important has to be the taste of the food, right? And what they would be served to. So that's the reason why the tasting judges are in fact in-house in every country, so that they can in fact taste the food, judge the right temperature, and this feedback can be given to the main judges, the lead judges, and the judging jury of the YCO 2022 panel. So that's Canada for us. And we can see the chefs traveling from one country to the other, because it's a very important movement. We already are 15 minutes into the competition. And while they get ready for it, it's a very, very preliminary stage at the moment. Let's get into another kitchen. And that happens to be the kitchen of Mexico. So from Mexico, we have the Gastronomy School of Anahuac University, which is participating, right? And we'll get to see in a while how Nicole Elliott Levy, who happens to be the participant from Mexico, is actually, creating. What exactly is she doing? So let's go and watch it. All right, doesn't the kitchen look good? I mean, they're just getting ready, for instance. We cannot see the chicken yet, but I'm sure she would start getting ready with the dish. You can see the chopping boards, you can see on the big screen. The 4 cameras, in fact, it's very, very important that the cameras are allocated properly. As we know already, every country, before the competition started, has been briefed on the entire setup. So there has been a demonstration that has been given by the IHM IT team. With deep gratitude, we have to say that they have done such an amazing job, because it's very, very important for us to have the support of our information technology team, who has been behind this entire competition, who are the soul of this competition. And they're the ones who are actually ensuring that this competition on technology based is being running very, very smoothly without any kind of hiccups or hitch. And that's what has been ensured also. That's been briefed already to all the IT teams, who are a very integral point in every country right now. So the 4 cameras definitely define the various angles and views of the competition, which is extremely important for every judge, because a judge definitely has to ensure that he or she is able to get the complete view of the kitchen. As we see already, the front view is very important, because that's how you get to see, what the contestant is doing from the front. And of course, the major part of the kitchen can be seen in this. We've definitely got, a top view, which is very important, because whatever is going to be on your, cooktop, on your oven, is going to be seen by, the judges again, to see what's been cooked. Definitely the side angle is very important, because that would be in fact covering the rest half of the kitchen, which would be majorly the equipments, the area where the dishes are being, presented to the judges, etc. So that will be covering the rest half. And also a moving camera through a mobile phone, which is extremely important, because in case of the judges, Rupinder wants to see how the dishes are looking like, while she's deboning the chicken, what are the different cuts, how is she doing it? So for a very, very close-up look, it's important that there's somebody, with a mobile camera, who would be in fact, helping the judge see more clearly and properly exactly what's happening there. So this is the importance of the proper camera setups, which has been ensured to every country and briefed them properly.
Yes, indeed. So cameras, as Sanchari has explained, have played a great role in this particular competition. So if you are to total them all up, so we've had 176 cameras, and these 176 cameras across 45 plus countries that have taken part, and of course 24 time zones, and over 150 judges coming together to judge this competition. So if you count their cameras, so in excess of, I think, 200 to 300 cameras coming together for this particular competition. So 8th International Young Chef Olympiad 2022 has been a technology marvel, and something that requires a lot of thorough planning. It's not something that you can put together in a day. And our tech teams have been working behind the scenes day and night, and it has been a tough competition to be put together because it's all happening virtually because of the ongoing pandemic. But then, it's something that we have mastered over the last couple of years, because last year's competition was also a virtual competition. And of course, we had a great learning experience during that period of time. And all those things have come together in ensuring that this year's competition is way better than what it was last year. So every year we improve on the competition and we make sure that we get better and better and better. And that, of course, is what this competition is all about. So every year, the participants also, they get better and better and better because they learn from their participation in the previous years. So though we have a new contestant every year, the participating country learns from their previous year's experience. And that's how we've got repeat countries, we've got repeat colleges, and every year the new contestant has something new to offer.
Absolutely. And as we talk about it, now let's go ahead to another new country. And the next country where we'll be going and seeing exactly what is shaping up would be the country of Spain. Right? And from Spain, again, we have Institute Escola Superior de Hostelería de Barcelona, which is participating, from where we can see Nicolas Merchant Zapata, the contestant, getting prepared already. We are already in the kitchen of Spain, as we see. And that's the 3 camera angles, which is giving you a great glimpse of what exactly is happening in the kitchen of Spain. We are, in fact, in the start of the competition, Rupinder, and it's just about, say, by my watch, just about 20 minutes, wherein we are into the competition, and we've got a complete time of 2 hours for the entire dish to be prepared, and then, of course, portioned in 4 plates. Right, so let's basically leave them to complete the competition, and we shall be definitely coming back here once again to see how well it's progressing. In the meantime, let's go ahead and see what's happening in the kitchen of Barbados. The kitchen of Barbados, definitely the institute, participating would be Barbados Community College, John and Norma Halder Hospitality Institute, from where we have Dijon Topping, who happens to be the contestant. So we are in the kitchen of Barbados. Oh, wow. Rupinder, it seems they have progressed quite well. We can see a lot of things happening out here. We are certain that the chicken has been already deboned. We can see a lot of mise en place and, of course, the cook-off starting already. What do you think seems like, a lot of vegetables, yellow vegetables that we are able to see on the pans?
So as the competition rules outline, the participants have to, let the judges know as to what are they preparing. So though the creativity and innovation has been left to the participant contestant to decide, they still have to submit their recipe. So the recipes have been shared with the judges so that the judges are well aware of what would be the outcome. So they definitely have to share the final plating picture so that the judges have something to compare with as to what the final outcome should be looking like. So, it's a hard job for a judge to, understand what's happening when you're doing it virtually. However, we ensure that the same is taken care of by, putting into place procedures which help the judge to be able to judge properly, and that is what is happening. You can see there are 3 judges who are right now on the screen, and they are, keenly observing what's being done. There are 4 cameras which are helping the judges to actually be able to understand what exactly is going on, and with their experience, years of experience, of course, it's very easy for them to understand and pick up if anything goes wrong. And the judges would then be going ahead and marking the candidate accordingly, and that would go ahead and make sure that the compilation of results is done in the right way. So we would be proceeding to the next country from here, and that country is Italy.
And as we know, Italy happens to be in the grand finals, the top 5 countries again of the grand finals, wherein the entire cook-off is going to be for a time of 2.5 hours, where the contestant has to again prepare a chicken dish in 4 portions. And together with that, they also have to prepare 1 dessert in chocolate, which has to be portioned in 4 again. So there we are, Rupinder. We are in the kitchen of Italy already, and we can see the contestant from Italy, Matteo Signiti, who's already, in fact, getting ready with his dish.
On the screen, you can also see the Michelin star chef Chris Galvin, who is dropped in to keep an eye on the contestant and just see what is happening so that he can do the marking. And that's what is happening on the screen currently. The contestant are at work, and the judge is, stationed over here right now, keeping an eye, trying to figure out what the contestant is doing and if there are any mistakes that are happening, which the judge can pick up on, because the marking would be depending on the same. So, it's extremely important that the contestant, make sure that they go about doing their job extremely methodically. So the next country that we are going into right now is England, and let's see what's happening in their kitchen.
Right, in England, we have the country contestant, which is Westminster Kingsway College participating, wherein Joe Slater happens to be the contestant. Definitely they have qualified for the grand finale round, and they're having the cook-offs today. So we're very excited, and we definitely want to see how it's shaping up in the kitchen. All right, so here we are in the kitchen of England, Westminster Kingsway College. And the camera frames are again giving a complete idea of what's basically shaping up. We can already see that, yes, the vegetables have been chopped. They're already on the flame, right? The chicken seems to be already deboned, and maybe, we can see also the pans where a part of the cooking has taken place already, and that is what we can in fact see from here at the very moment. We definitely have to wait for the final finished product, which, by the way, Joe Slater is doing. We have a feeling that he should be able to make it all already, within 2.5 hours time, which has been ensured to them. Right. It's time for us to move on to the next country now, and that would be the country of Switzerland, where BHMS, Business and Hotel Management School, is participating. And from there, we have Donovan Aron Tan, who happens to be the contestant. So we are very, very excited to see the kitchen of Switzerland. Switzerland always happens to be a country who has been a part of the YCO since edition 1, and they have been doing remarkably well. Right, so let's see how they fared so far in the YCO 2022, and that's where we get to see the kitchens already. The Swiss kitchen. So there's a lot of momentum, a lot of movement in the kitchen already, and the contestant is really focused. Time is very important here, extremely critical, because 2.5 hours is what has been ensured to them, and exactly, it's been about 30 minutes. So they exactly have 2 hours to go for the competition to be completed. And the difference between, Rupinder, how a grand finals, takes place, and of course in the plate finals, is about the dessert. So dessert is the only thing which is added in the case of the grand finale, where of course together with the innovative chicken dish. Also, the contestants has to participate in getting into a nice dessert in chocolate, which has to be again portion sized in 4. Right, let's leave them while they get ready for the dishes to be planned. And now let's go into the next kitchen of Greece. In Greece, definitely we have Le Monde Institute of Hotel and Tourism Studies, which is participating. And from there we have Kelidis Alexandros, who happens to be the contestant. So we are very, very keen to see the Greece kitchen. What do you think is happening, Rupinder, in the kitchen now of Greece?
So looks pretty much like a lot of action is happening. So I can see the contestant very busy. Would be interested in knowing what he is doing.
Right. We get to see 2 different colors of chopping boards, and that's again very, very interesting for the ones who know. Of course, green always denotes as vegetarian, and the vegetables which is basically being used for chopping, peeling, etc. That's where the chopping board of green is being ensured. And if I'm right, I mean, you're the one who can actually correct me more because you've been a chef yourself sometime, and I think the yellow chopping board happens to be for fawn and light meat or lean meat, which has been ensured. And why do you think so many colors have been ensured in the kitchen? You know, the different, we have seen, in fact, in another kitchen where the red has been used as well. So if you can just give us a little glimpse.
Well, so cutting and chopping in kitchen involves cross-contamination, which could happen. Yes. So it is a requirement in the kitchen that different chopping boards are used for different kinds of cutting and chopping. So if you are using red meat, or you're cutting red meat or white meat or a fish, or you're going ahead and chopping vegetables, etc. So there are different color codings which are internationally accepted, and that's what is expected to be followed over here as a protocol, where all the participants ensure that they adhere to those color codings, and that of course goes on to ensure that cross-contamination does not happen. So we don't go ahead and chop something which we have used to cut, say, the chicken. We don't put vegetables on top of that and use the same chopping board, so that the cross-contamination, the hygiene aspect is taken care of. So that's one of the basic principles where color coding has been developed internationally, and of course, internationally in all kitchens, we all adhere to the same. And as a student who is undergoing a professional course, it is required that the contestant, adheres to the same, learns about it, and of course, whenever there's a competition or whenever they're using the same, doing any work in the kitchen, they follow the same protocol.
Absolutely, Rupinder. So it's really exciting, and we can see, the action really taking shape. Let's kind of, bid them adieu at this moment and come back later again to see what should be the final product looking like. And as we talk, we're now moving to the next kitchen of the grand finale countries, and that happens to be Iceland. Wow, the beautiful country of Iceland once again. Indeed. And the institute participating from Iceland happens to be Hospitality and Culinary School of Iceland, wherein Halldór Hafedason. I really hope that my pronunciations are not traveling right and they're correct. And let's now go and see how Team Iceland is performing. Wow. We've got again another new setup, amazing setup. The participant is really focused in getting his menu ready, his dish ready. And I would be extremely excited to know what exactly this would be shaping up like. And while we do so, and we get to come back again and of course see how well they have managed, why don't we go ahead and take a small commercial break and come back.
White
to applaud all the participants. Those will be not in that top 10 on plate, but they have really played well.
Dr. Bose, what do you have to say about the technology that has managed and helped us to achieve what we've done today?
Is I think Technology Olympiad, food and technology has actually been the winner in this 8th IIHM International Young Chef Olympiad 2022.
Time for moving over to the results announcement. I'd like to invite and bring in Professor David Foskett. Professor David Foskett, over to you.
Now the qualifiers for the grand final, not in any particular order, at random. The first qualifier for the grand final is Nepal.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Nepal.
Well done.
The second qualifier for the grand final is Iran.
Congratulations, guys. Iran.
Well done. The third qualifier for the grand final is New Zealand.
New Zealand. Congratulations.
The fourth qualifier for the grand final is England.
Congratulations, guys. Team England.
The fifth qualifier for the grand final is Iceland.
Super congratulations, Iceland.
The sixth qualifier for the grand final is Italy.
Congratulations, guys.
The seventh qualifier for the grand final is Greece.
Congratulations, guys.
The eighth qualifier for the grand final is Singapore.
Super congratulations.
Ninth qualifier is Bulgaria.
Congratulations, folks.
And the last qualifier to be announced is Switzerland.
Well done, well done. Congratulations.
So the 10 qualifiers are Nepal, Iran, New Zealand, England, Iceland, Italy, Greece, Singapore, Bulgaria, Switzerland. Well done to all the grand finalists and the plate finalists. Well done, and well done all those that didn't qualify. As I said, be proud, you've represented your country. It's a great achievement.
To applaud all the participants, those who would be in the top 10, those who would be in the plate 11 to 20th, and those will be not in that top 10 on plate, but they have really played well.
Fabulous. So we've just got about 1 minute left here. Dr. Bose, what do you have to say about the technology that has managed and helped us to achieve what we've done today?
Is I think Technology Olympiad. This was Technology Olympiad. Food and technology has actually been the winner in this 8th IIHM International Young Chef Olympiad 2022.
Time for moving over to the results announcement. I'd like to invite and bring in Professor David Foskett and Mr. Ronald Scott out here all the way from London to do the honors. And Professor Foskett, it's an honor to have you and Mr. Ron out here. Welcome, and over to you to carry forward the ceremony. Professor David Foskett, over to you.
Thanks to the fantastic team at IIHM. And what it demonstrates is that IIHM is at the cutting edge. In the cutting edge, not just of culinary, not just of hospitality management, but at the world cutting edge of technology. To bring all these countries together virtually around the world through technology. It's been tremendous 3 days, particularly the last 2 days, and we now have to announce the grand final and the plate trophy. Over to you, Ron.
Thank you all, contestants and mentors, and especially for those who are perhaps, it is maybe 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock in the morning, sitting up here watching and waiting for the results. So here we go. The first country to qualify for the plate trophy, and these are the 10 qualifiers: Turkey, Barbados, Armenia, Canada, Spain, Indonesia, India, Namibia, Wales, Mexico. Well done, all of you.
Well done.
To applaud all the participants. Those will be not in that top 10 on plate, but they have really played well.
Dr. Bose, what do you have to say about the technology that has managed and helped us to achieve what we've done today?
Is I think Technology Olympiad, food and technology has actually been the winner in this 8th IIHM International Young Chef Olympiad 2022.
Time for moving over to the results announcement. I'd like to invite and bring in Professor David Foskett. Professor David Foskett, over to you.
Now the qualifiers for the grand final, not in any particular order, at random. The first qualifier for the grand final is Nepal.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Nepal.
Well done.
The second qualifier for the grand final is Iran.
Congratulations, guys. Iran.
Well done. The third qualifier for the grand final is New Zealand.
New Zealand. Congratulations.
The fourth qualifier for the grand final is England.
Congratulations, guys. Team England.
The fifth qualifier for the grand final is Iceland.
Congratulations, Iceland.
The sixth qualifier for the grand final is Italy.
Congratulations, guys.
The seventh qualifier for the grand final is Greece.
Congratulations, guys.
The eighth qualifier for the grand final is Singapore.
Congratulations.
Ninth qualifier is Bulgaria.
Congratulations, folks.
And the last qualifier to be announced is Switzerland.
Well done, congratulations.
So the 10 qualifiers are Nepal, Iran, New Zealand, England, Iceland, Italy, Greece, Singapore, Bulgaria, Switzerland. Well done to all the grand finalists and the plate finalists. Well done, and well done all those that didn't qualify. As I said, be proud, you've represented your country. It's a great achievement. Well done.
To applaud all the participants. Those will be not in that top 10 on plate, but they have really played well.
Dr. Bose, what do you have to say about the technology that has managed and helped us to achieve what we've done today?
Is I think Technology Olympiad, food and technology has actually been the winner in this 8th IIHM International Young Chef Olympiad 2022.
Time for moving over to the results announcement. I'd like to invite and bring in Professor David Foskett. Professor David Foskett, over to you.
Now the qualifiers for the grand final, not in any particular order, at random. The first qualifier for the grand final is Nepal.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Nepal.
Well done.
The second qualifier for the grand final is Iran.
Congratulations, guys. Iran.
Well done. The third qualifier for the grand final is New Zealand.
New Zealand. Congratulations.
The fourth qualifier for the grand final is England.
Congratulations, guys. Team England.
The fifth qualifier for the grand final is Iceland.
Congratulations, Iceland.
The sixth qualifier for the grand final is Italy.
Congratulations, Congratulations, guys.
The seventh qualifier for the grand final is Greece.
Woohoo. Congratulations, guys.
The eighth qualifier for the grand final is Singapore.
Super congratulations.
Ninth qualifier is Bulgaria.
Congratulations, folks.
And the last qualifier to be announced is
we would like to know what challenges did you face as an entrepreneur in your life? So if you would just throw some light on that.
So the challenges when you go from the corporate world to entrepreneur, which I did at 46, is tough. The salary goes, right? Your monthly, the perquisites of a job. I was CEO for 10 years. So the perquisites of a job, heading a company, having a large team, and learning to kind of manage, and then learning to, so I, having done consulting for 10 years, I think I've evolved a lot. You have to keep adapting, and I have evolved. So in the last 2 years, I've adapted my consulting model to focus a lot on delivery, technology, cloud kitchens, because that's the space which, and FMCG and artisanal brands, because that's the space that's working. So you've got to be nimble on your feet, you've got to adapt. And like I said in my presentation, you've got to be very driven. You're the only one driving yourself. There's no boss telling you what to do. So you have to be driven, and that, you've got to make sure you've got to. The other challenge, which is that you're constantly doing a mix of business development to get new business, and you're also executing your current project. So you have to manage the balance.
What qualities you look out for in the students while recruiting them for your organization? So are there any specific qualities you look out for?
So I've recruited a lot of people with not straight out, normally with at least 1 to 2 years experience. And I will even right now.
Thank you, bro. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I have here with me my wonderful, co-host for the evening, and that is Ms. Ritu. Ritu, welcome back.
Thank you, and lovely to be here.
Absolutely.
And the competition is hotting up as the countries are cooking. They're very, very busy cooking right now.
Absolutely. And myself and Rupinder earlier, we were just basically going ahead and seeing what exactly is happening in all the kitchens. And they were, of course, in the very preliminary stage of the competition.
Right.
So now it's time for us to, in fact, go ahead and invade the kitchens once more and see, for instance, as to how far they have gone. And the first country, Ritu, that we're going to be getting into and invading would be Wales.
Lovely. Let's go into the kitchen of Wales.
Right. And from Wales, we again have Cardiff and Wade College participating, with the contestant Taron Morse, whose birthday is also today. So he's definitely very excited, and he's cooking a storm in there.
It is a very important day for him.
Absolutely.
We would like to know what challenges did you face as an entrepreneur in your life? So if you would just throw some light on that.
So the challenges when you go from the corporate world to entrepreneur.
Recording in progress.
It's tough. The salary goes, right? Your monthly, the perquisites of a job. I was CEO for 10 years, so the perquisites of a
Okay, yes, and we are in the kitchen of Wales right now, and we can see the participant is busy cooking at the moment, and we wish we knew what he was really making, isn't it, Shabnam? And absolutely, chopping some garlic, and we also see the judges here who are closely observing. We have Judge Paul Jervis over here. We also have the country spokes, Alicia, who's also here. And let's have a word with Alicia. Hi, Alicia, can you hear us?
Yes, I can, ma'am.
Lovely. Alicia, do we know what the what is the recipe that the contestant is using over here? What is he making with the chicken?
If I'm not wrong, he's making chicken chasur.
Okay, that's interesting. All
Yes.
right.
So after
Lovely.
deboning the chicken, now he's preparing a lovely stock, and then he's getting ready with the mise en place for the sauce.
Okay. All right. Lovely. And we have the mentor, we have Chef Eric also watching very closely, watching and seeing what his participant is doing in the kitchen over here. And so here we have, I wonder if he would be, okay.
Yes,
No,
so
Chef
Chef
Eric
Eric is here.
Hi, Chef, can you hear us?
Chef Eric, please unmute yourself.
Yes, sorry, I was muted. There's always one who's muted. Sorry, it was my. How are we?
Very well, and how are you doing today?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm a bit nervous because I've got to stay at the bar and wait,
can
and
imagine.
watch, and so I'm a bit nervous. But no, he's doing very well. He's doing very well.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. We can see, and yes, he is busy, and a very special day for him, really. His birthday and this grand finale all on the same day.
Yes, I tell you what, that's, when we were talking about the spirit of the competition, on your birthday, cooking in the finals, I think is superb.
He's superb, and all good wishes to him, both for his birthday as well as for this competition. And to you,
Thank
Chef,
you.
I'm sure all will go well. Cheers to you.
Thank you.
Shall we move on to the next country, Chef?
Absolutely, already, ma'am.
Yes? Okay, so let's go to Canada. Let's see what Canada is doing.
Absolutely, yes.
Supriyo, can I have the Canada mobile cam on, please?
Certainly, sure.
Which camera?
Yeah, thank you. This one, yeah. Just a little bit of close up. I just want to see what's happening on the table.
Okay, Chef Kak, how are you doing? And we are, ladies and gentlemen, in the kitchen of Canada, and we can see the contestant out here. He's busy cooking at the moment. We can see the different camera angles, which gives us a very clear view of exactly what the contestant is doing here in the kitchen. And the contestant here in Canada is Maya. And so we can see what Maya is doing over here. We have a clear view of that. And we also see the judges here who are watching very closely as to what is happening in the kitchen. And we have one of the judges, Chef Sanjay Kak, who's here. Chef Kak, good evening.
Good evening. Good evening, Ritu.
Good evening. And how is it going for Canada?
Yeah, I think Maya started well. She is in her mise en place now. She's done with her chicken. She's doing her vegetables at this point. And yeah, I think she's picking up quite well. And I think she's managing her kitchen quite well.
Yes, it's very organized. And
yeah, correct. And nice and calm till now.
wonderful, wonderful. And we also have Chef John Wood here with us. Good evening, Chef John Wood.
Good evening. How are you?
Very well. And how are you doing this evening?
Excellent.
Rather,
Thank
I
you.
would say.
Yeah, very good. Very good. Yeah, no, it's all going well so far. They all seem to be looking there on time, and yeah, there's some good working practices around, which is great. So we're assessing now, you know, the hygiene steps, method of work, you know, organization. Those sort of things are critical at this stage of the competition, and carry a lot of points as well. Yeah.
Right, right. I know, and it's I'm sure all the contestants as well as the mentors are all on, you know, nervous at the moment because this is the D-Day and the grand finale. So a lot of nervous. Yeah, yeah. But they all seem very organized.
Yeah, which is always good. Yeah, it's very important as a chef to be organized. That's for sure.
Yes, yes. And we also have the Spock over here. We have Supriya. Hi, Supriya. How are you doing?
Hi, I'm well. Thank you. Thank you for asking.
So, Supriya, you are the Spock for Canada, and how has it been with Canada so far? If you have
So-
to really look back on the earlier round and then today.
Yeah, I mean, Ritu, yes. So it's been amazing. In fact, I was the Spock for Canada last year as well, and the same college, and you know, they really know the drill, and they are doing amazing. And for Maya, she's very organized. She always starts on time, and till the end, she never get, you know, that state of nervousness or something. She knows what she's doing, and I think that's the most important thing that I am noticing in last 2 rounds.
Right. Okay. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Okay. And we also have Chef Hinton here. We can see. Good afternoon,
Good,
Chef. How are you?
well, good afternoon. Good morning. How are you? I'm great.
Good morning, rather. Yes.
Yeah,
Morning
yeah.
to you and evening for us, actually. So, how's it going for you, and how are you feeling at the moment?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling confident. Maya's been practicing over the last few days, or last couple of weeks actually, and so it's kind of all down to her now. And you know, so we can only sit, looking on now, and hopefully she does well, and you know but she seems on target. She seems on time. So I'm feeling very confident at the moment. So.
Lovely, lovely. Our best wishes with Maya as well as with you.
Thank you very much.
Lovely, ladies and gentlemen. And now from Canada, let's move to the other kitchen and let's see what's happening in the kitchens of Mexico.
One hour completed.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the kitchens of Mexico or Mexico in the gastronomy school of Anahuac University, where we have the participant Cole, who is busy cooking at the moment. And we can see, trying to see what is happening in the kitchen here, in the cameras here. We do see a couple of judges out here too. I think we can see Chef Bali here. Chef Parvinder Bali is here. Good evening, Chef.
Hi, good evening.
Good evening, and how are you? We are here from the Global Studio. How is it going?
Yes, it's going so far so good. Thanks to the technology, so many things have changed, improved. So I'm very happy to see this year's competition.
Lovely, lovely. So, Chef, tell me, what is the difference that you see in the participants from round 1 to round 2?
So I think, I think they're more focused, I would say. I think they've got their feedback in the round 1, which they're working on very clearly. I can see some good hygiene standards. And I think the way they're working is more organized.
Okay. Right. Right. And we wonder what the Team Mexico is really making out here.
Yes, I'm watching them on the screen.
Right. Right. Great. So what you were there last year too, if I remember correctly. You were there in the virtual format last year.
Yes, I was.
Yes. So how has your experience been this time?
So I think this time it is definitely more organized. As we can see, the technology has improved a lot from last year. This time the placement of the cameras, I think the quality of the cameras is very nice. Last year, maybe, there was some reflections of light and we couldn't see the colors properly on the plate. But this time it's as good as doing virtual. Of course, it can never replace the virtual stuff, but I mean, it's very close to that.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, physically, of course, it's a very different experience when you're actually there in person, physically, to touch and to taste.
That's true.
I think, barring that, I think we have a fairly, like some judges have said, you could get, because of the virtual format, you could actually get a very closer view of everything.
That's true.
What's happening at every angle, which sometimes you might miss out on when you're actually there in person.
Yeah, that's true. So it's definitely, it's good at some places and, it could do better in other places, but yeah.
Lovely. Lovely. Thank you so much for being here with us, Chef.
Thank you.
Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's move over to Spain.
Absolutely, yes.
Hi, good evening. Now we are in the kitchen of Spain, where the competitor Nicolas Motion Zapata is absolutely giving the best of, what could put on the plate, definitely mentored by Chef Jacob. Let's see if we can get hold of somebody to share the information right from the table. Okay, so we have got the country spoke of Spain, Mr. Navnath Bhagwat, who has been continuously in touch with the mentor and the participant from day one to be coordinating right till here. So Navnath, hi, good evening.
Hello, good evening, ma'am. Good evening, all of you from India.
Navnath? How are you?
Doing fantastic. Thank you so much, ma'am.
I could see that your country, it's almost your country now, you're owning it. They are in the, final day of the competition after the fight of 4 long days, absolutely fantastic days. Yes, competing to win the trophy for the plate final. So what do you think? You have seen them in the first round. You have seen them preparing for this YCO, the 8th edition, world's largest culinary competition. Okay, so what change do you see in the contestant? Of course, from the first round, how have we been, and what change do you see today?
Thank you so much. Well, in terms of the contestant from the Spain, if you look at, he is very confident from the beginning only. In fact, initial round of the competition also, if you have observed, very confident, and now also doing all with a confident. And at this moment, if you look at, he's almost over with 1 hour and 9 minutes of the competition. And we are really looking forward to have a great presentation. So looking forward to the same. Thank you.
It looks like, Navnath, you are also competing as well, being the spoke of the country, and you are cheering them up. You seem to be equally not tensed maybe, but yes, hopeful and all in a suspense that what's next.
Absolutely.
That is perfect. Yes, I feel you rightly said he is actioning on the table very confidently. He knows his job, he knows what he's doing, and he knows the finished product is absolutely going to be up to the mark. So that's a fantastic thing. We would check. Good evening, Chef Anton.
Good afternoon, I would say. And
Good afternoon, Chef. Good afternoon, Chef. How are you?
I'm always well.
That's fantastic. That gives the competition absolutely on its feet, Chef.
All right.
Just because of fantastic chefs, leaders like you. So, Chef, a quick, it can be your viewpoint, feedback, whatsoever. You are moving around the countries, around the world in 80 seconds, Chef. So yeah, just a quick viewpoint of yours would really be good to hear at this point.
Well, I think, I think the standard this year is much higher than last year, I think. So what we've seen yesterday and what I see today so far, I like it. I think it's much improved on what we saw last year. I think each individual competitor seems to have either practiced an awful lot or has a very high skill level, I would say.
Right, right. That's really fantastic, Chef. When it's coming from you, I think it is already defining Young Chef Olympiad for the next year, taking it right there. That's absolutely fantastic to hear from you. So do you feel this year, Chef, we have changed the parameters a bit? We have focused specifically in terms of the knife skills of the contestants. Do you think it is giving a different and extra edge and extra mile to the competition going into such a niche level?
I think anything like that gives it an extra lift. I think anything is knife technique. It's the sort of creativity on the plate, which I think yesterday came to the fore. I think, yes, I think really a good idea. I think any little thing helps to improve the standard. The level is up.
Absolutely, absolutely. Chef Anton, thank you so much. Your feedback and your viewpoint is going to be put up because it's necessary for the contestants and the mentor to know what the leading judges are talking about, thinking about. So thank you so much for being out and talking to us right now.
Pleasure as always.
Okay, the kitchen looks clean. That is fantastic. I think we would, and let's move to another country, Shabnam. Let's go to Barbados. That's interesting. So, hi, good evening, and I'm back to the kitchen of Spain, and
we're in Barbados. We're in Barbados.
Yes, we just moved on to Barbados, and okay, so I just had the creator of this entire history out here, but then somehow, okay, she moved on to the next window. This kitchen looks quite in action, absolutely on top of things. So yes, Chef Dijon Toppin, handling the equipments, the ingredients, and the ranges equally at the same time, performing quite good. We have got the spoke of the country, Miss Shubhashri. Shubhashri, good evening.
Good evening. So Barbados team is doing very well. They are on to their verge to perform, they make their best performance.
Lovely.
And
so your enthusiasm is saying that, Shubhashri. You
Yes.
just started off, absolutely with glory, joyful smile. I think that also gives an impact to the, your surrounding windows. It's virtual, so surrounding windows. Good evening, Shefali. Once again, good evening once again.
Hi, good evening. How are you?
It's absolutely fantastic to see you going all through wherever we are going to go, wherever you go. So fantastic.
So Shubhashri, did you have a chance to speak with the participant, with the contestant?
Yes, the interview is not yet over. Today's interview, it's going on. I'm also the MR, and another person is also there. He is taking the interview, Mr. Srinav Merchant.
Right. So how was the contestant feeling when you last spoke?
They are much more enthusiastic, much more energetic with their performances, and they are much elated to give their ultimate from themselves.
Lovely. And we have Rama here too. Hi Rama, how are you?
Hi ma'am, how are you ma'am?
Very well, thank you. And Rama, how's it going for Barbados?
They are doing absolutely fantastic job. The skills, the way he is holding the knife and all, you can see how he's cutting the chicken and all. It's absolutely fantastic. As we can see, like an experienced chef, where you can see the way their talent and all. It's actually it's very nice. All the judges are absolutely fantastic. That's what they're saying.
Yes, and I think you seem to be the cheerleader for Barbados, and you can see
Yes,
excitement in your
yes,
face
ma'am.
too, as your contestant really here is busy cooking.
Yes,
so I should say all the best, not just to the mentor and to the contestant, but all the best to you too.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much. It's
Lovely.
my pleasure.
Lovely, ladies and gentlemen. And before we move ahead, let's go in for a short commercial break.
International Institute of Hotel Management has emerged as a true leader in the tourism excellence. It connects India's talented youth to the wider sector and the world. Furthermore, the IHM Global Center of Tourism and Hospitality Research is a forum that will enhance this unique relationship between hospitality, education, and employers.
The International Young Chef Olympiad, YCO, hosted by IIHM, an exclusive partner International Hospitality Council, IHC, UK, started with the vision of being the best global platform to bring the world closer via food. Since its inception in 2015, YCO is now arguably the world's biggest culinary contest.
From Armenia to Zimbabwe, from Canada to Cambodia, from England to Egypt, from Ireland to India. This is the United Nations of Young Chefs, ladies and gentlemen.
We are the champs, we are the young chefs, ready to do and give it our best.
The bronze medal comes from Canada.
Sizzle and bake.
Silver Olympiad goes to Malaysia. Singapore!
The pandemic, in fact, gave a truly new and altogether different experience, maintaining the glamour and spirit even on the virtual platform.
The International Institute of Hotel Management has emerged as a true leader in the...
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and we are back once again. We've just toured all the countries, the plate finalists, and I think we have someone very special here with us, Shabna.
Absolutely, ma'am. Very, very interesting. And we are waiting. Okay, so we have got Chef Andreas out here with us. And let's see, where are we going and whom are we meeting? Okay, so to describe before we actually hold them off, okay, so we have
recording in progress.
The flow of the event. Yeah, Abdullah?
Okay. Perfect. Perfect.
Yes, sir. I'll send it to you, Chef.
Perfect. Lovely.
Abdullah, it would be great if you can take Chef to some of the countries and he can have a look what's happening.
Yes, I will also. We've got Ma'am Bose as well here. Ma'am Bose.
Yes, hello.
How are you?
Good
Good
evening. I'm good. Thank you.
Good to see you.
Thank you, same here.
सब लोग मेहनत कर रहे हैं.
So, yes, I'm going to take you now to all the countries. Welcome to the world's biggest culinary Olympiad. What you're going to see now is 176 cameras that have been placed across 40 over countries. We've got about 200 chef judges that have logged in across the 7 days, across 7 channels that are beaming different guest global sessions from around the world. And now we're going to take you directly into the kitchens. We are having the plate trophy competition today and the grand finals. So for the plate trophy today, we've got countries Wales, Canada, Spain, Mexico, Barbados. And for the grand finals, we've got Italy, England, Switzerland, Greece, and Iceland. So now with the press of a button, I'm going to take you straight to Wales, where we will be taking you inside the kitchens in Wales, where the competition is happening. So give me a moment and we are proceeding to Wales now, Chef. And once I transfer you to Wales, I will follow you there and Dr. Bose will also come.
Sure.
Yeah. Give me a moment. There you go.
Recording in progress.
Wow.
Hello, everybody. A very, very good evening. And to introduce you, Padma Shri Chef Sanjeev Kapoor is here. And he's here to have a look at the kitchens and, of course, look as to what
the team Wales is doing. So I request the mentor, Chef Eric, if you could ask to switch on the cameras and just show Chef Sanjeev the kitchens and the kitchen of Wales. If you could switch on all the 3 cameras.
Chef Eric, can we have the 3 different angles, please?
Sorry, and again.
Can we have 3 different angles, please?
I can't hear you.
All right, can we have a look at the close-up, Chef, as to what the contestant is doing?
Yeah, sure. IT, can you put a close-up, please, on Tarrant?
Yes. So what you see, Chef, here from the top shot, that currently the cooking is on for the chicken 4 portions, and the contestant is busy cooking. Can we show the chef the counter where the chef is working, Chef Eric?
Yeah, sure. Can we go on camera 2, please? Camera 2. And do a bit of a wider angle on camera 2 so we can give a... No, that's camera 3.
Can we have the front angle, please, Chef?
Chef, can we zoom in the camera to the working table where the other side of the chopping board, just to show the chef what chef is working on?
Yeah, sure. IT, can you go on the brown board, please? On a green board. Oh, sorry, can you go on the green board?
Yes, if you could zoom in, please.
Can you zoom in? Do a close-up on the green board from that angle. IT? Thank you. And again.
Yeah, a little closer. Possible to go a little more close?
Yeah, so... Yeah, that's it. Can you go a bit closer or go with a mobile camera, please? Here is making some tomato concasse, yeah?
Chef Kapoor, the contestant is currently working. You can see he's making tomato concasse, and currently the dish preparation is on. So that's the Wales, country that's cooking. Would you have any questions, Chef Sanjeev?
Yeah, let me know that the timetable.
The stuff you sent through?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, when
Oh,
yeah.
how are you? Fancy bumping to you. Moment.
I'll go try and get
Chef Sanjeev, can you hear us?
Yeah, bring him in.
Yeah.
You can get with the girls.
Yeah, I'm hoping it's not lost cause. All he wants to do is
Sorry?
make coffee and bloody skateboard.
Oh, right. Okay. Well,
All right, I think Chef had to log out. But thank you, Team Wales. I think Chef Sanjeev has logged out because of the connection error. So he will come back, but thank you for showing us the kitchen around.
Switch it again. No problem, anytime. Anything you want to see, let us know.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll go back to the main hall. Thank you.
Can we zoom out a bit, Chef?
To all the countries, my thanks. To all the contestants, my thanks. To all the mentors, all the judges, all the mentors, all the chef contestants.
It is for me a tremendous honour and pleasure being part of this wonderful competition.
In the name of all the coaches of the Young Chef Olympiad, I promise that we shall commit ourselves to ensuring that the spirit of hospitality and fair play is fully adhered to and upheld in accordance with the fundamental principles of Olympiad. Thank you.
For this Young Chef Olympiad 2022, please go ahead, Saurabh.
In the name of all competitors, I promise that we shall take part in
in the Young Chef Olympiad, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern them, committing ourselves to the competition with our fair play, in true spirit of Olympiad, for the glory of the culinary world and the honor of our country. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! Thank you so very much for listening to this.
All the coaches of the Young Chef Olympiad, I promise that we shall commit ourselves to ensuring that the spirit of hospitality and fair play is fully adhered to and upheld in accordance with the fundamental principles of Olympiad. Thank you.
In the name of all the judges and officials, I promise that we shall officiate Young Chef Olympiad with complete impartiality, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern the true spirit of hospitality. Thank you.
All competitors, I promise that we shall take part in the Young Chef Olympiad, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern them, committing ourselves to the competition with our fair play, in true spirit of Olympiad, for the glory of the culinary world and the honor of our country. Thank you.
It's so inspirational. I keep on listening to you, and I know that there is so much that has been said. There is so much that needs to be said, but I think what needs to be said is by the young chefs who would be performing for next few days.
All right, there you are. Over to you, Chef Ranveer.
Hi Abdullah, Dr. Bose, Dr. Foskett. I can see Chef Rahul and all the co-judges. Fantastic seeing all of you. And I think congratulations to IIHM once again, to Dr. Bose for pulling this through.
This is the trophy. Woo! Declare the ceremony, sir. If you could declare the ceremony. World's biggest culinary Olympiad across 40 countries, 24 time zones, 176 cameras, all will boil down to this one big trophy. Culinary world stands together. Culinary world is there together.
Good evening in India, good afternoon, good morning, and a very good day. Welcome to the show back again. Honor to have all of you from Bulgaria to Barbados, from Iceland to Indonesia. It's of difficult time for the young people. Colleges, universities all over the world are closed, and we are never sure whether they can do it. To all the countries, my thanks. To all the contestants, my thanks. To all the mentors, all the judges, all the mentors, all the chef contestants.
It is for me a tremendous honor and pleasure being part of this wonderful competition.
In the name of all the coaches of the Young Chef Olympiad, I promise that we shall commit ourselves to ensuring that the spirit of hospitality and fair play is fully adhered to and upheld in accordance with the fundamental principles of Olympiad. Thank you.
For this Young Chef Olympiad 2022, please go ahead, Saurabh.
In the name of all competitors, I promise that we shall take part in the Young Chef Olympiad, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern them, committing ourselves to the competition with our fair play, in true spirit of Olympiad, for the glory of the culinary world and the honor of our country. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! Thank you so very much for listening to this.
All the coaches of the Young Chef Olympiad, I promise that we shall commit ourselves to ensuring that the spirit of hospitality and fair play is fully adhered to and upheld in accordance with the fundamental principles of Olympiad. Thank you.
In the name of all the judges and officials, I promise that we shall officiate Young Chef Olympiad with complete impartiality, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern the true spirit of hospitality. Thank you.
All competitors, I promise that we shall take part in the Young Chef Olympiad, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern them, committing ourselves to the competition with our fair play, in true spirit of Olympiad, for the glory of the culinary world and the honor of our country.
Thank you.
It's so inspirational. I keep on listening to you, and I know that there is so much that has been said. There is so much that needs to be said, but I think what needs to be said is by the young chefs who would be performing for next few days.
All right, there you are. Over to you, Chef Ranveer.
Hi Abdullah, Dr. Bose, Dr. Basket. I can see Chef Rahul and all the co-judges. Fantastic seeing all of you. And I think congratulations to IIHM once again, to Dr. Bose for pulling this through.
This is the trophy. Woo! Declare the ceremony, sir. If you could declare the ceremony. World's biggest culinary Olympiad across 40 countries, 24 time zones, 176 cameras, all will boil down to this one big trophy.
Yes. So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And that was, we had Sanjeev Kapoor touring all the kitchens, and we are now in the kitchens. What we had saw earlier were all the countries, that was the plate finalists. And now we're going to be touring the countries who are in the grand finals. And we are in the kitchen of Italy right now. We can see that Italy is very busy with making his dish, and we also have the spock of Italy, Paswani here. Hi, Paswani.
Hi, ma'am.
How's it going? How's it going for your for Team Italy?
I'm crossing my fingers and I'm sitting, because the way the participant is working, it's amazing. The time management, the way he's like working, I was like crossing my fingers that he have to win the Young Chef Olympiad.
Yes, in fact, everything, they are being judged for their organization skills, their management, hygiene, sanitation, the methodology, all of that, they are being judged for everything.
True. It's amazing, the time management, the skills, and the way he's maintaining his workstation. Everything is so wonderful.
Wonderful. And did you have a chance to speak with the mentor as well as the participant before they began?
Yes. Already he's like describing what he's doing, and he's showing all those processing, and even he's explaining what he's actually doing, and what is the temperature that he's cooking or boiling, and everything in detail he's explaining, which is actually making the judges to be here for longer time and to see. Even the internal judges who are sitting, they were saying that we are holding the aroma that is coming out of his dishes, and we are holding ourselves not to taste it right now. They were already here, the next to them, they were already here, and they were like saying that we are holding ourselves not to go and not to taste anything else, the aroma.
Difficult to hold themselves back, yes.
Yes.
Oh, lovely. And we have the mentor of Italy here too. Hi, Chef. Good evening, or good afternoon, rather. Can you hear us?
They're actually connected from one microphone where the participant is using right now, ma'am.
I see. So, well, hi, Chef. I don't think you'd be able to speak. Would you be able to speak? No, I don't think that would be a possibility if there's one mic. Oh, okay.
No, they are able to speak.
Yeah? How are you doing? How's it going so far?
It's going very well. I'm fine, even if I have to run a little bit because I have to end all my preparations.
Okay, so I think we're not going to disturb the participant while he's busy right now. This is a very, very crucial moment where he has to give his very best, and he's being watched very, very closely. So let's move over to our next country while we wish him all the very best. Let's move over to England.
Culinary world stands together.
Hi, Chef. How are you?
Fine, thanks.
How are you feeling at the moment? This is the D-Day.
Yes, so we're all very excited.
Lovely. Nervous too at the same time?
It's full of beautiful flavors and perfumes, and so, wow.
Lovely. Yes, that's what Paswani was saying, that the aromas that were coming were absolutely very, very tantalizing, really.
I'm sorry that we can't send all these perfumes to you.
Yes, we're missing out on that for sure. But we're definitely going to experience it next year, 2023.
Thank you very much so much. It is super
All right.
busy now with this dessert. That is doing
Cheers,
really,
man.
really well.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Cheers to him, and all the very best to all of you.
Culinary world is there together.
Good evening in India, good afternoon, good morning, and a very good day. Welcome to the show back again. Honor to have all of you from Bulgaria to Barbados, from Iceland to Indonesia. It's of difficult time for the young people. Colleges, universities all over the world are closed, and we are never sure.
Chef, can you hear us? All right, wonderful. Chef, welcome back to
Thank
the
you,
world's
thank you.
biggest culinary Olympiad. And you connected again to a feed that's from 176 cameras around the world, 40 countries, over 200 chefs. If I have your permission, I'd like to take you to Canada, straight into Canada. Okay, done. I'll take you to Canada. 1 second, chef.
Nice.
Hello, everybody. A very, very good evening. And we've got celebrity chef, Padma Shri Chef Sanjeev Kapoor, who's joined in and logged in to have a look as to what Canada is doing. We've got the mentor chef, Fintan, out here. And I'll request the team, if you could, focus on to your mobile cam 4. If you could take us a little closer into cam 4, please. Chef, can you have a look at the camera 4, mobile cam? All right, if you mobile camera, if you could take and show us the under counter, please. Camera 4, if you could show us the under counter, please. So they're about to do the plating. Okay, can you show us the top shot, please? Cam 2. Chef, can you have a look at the cam 2, Canada? So the 15 minutes left for the plating, Chef. Would you have any questions for anybody here in Team Canada, Chef?
No, but less time is left. Let them work.
Okay. So thank you, everybody. And I will now take you to Spain, Chef. We are moving to Spain, kitchens of Spain.
Where in Spain is this? Where in Spain is this?
Sorry, what?
Which part of Spain is this?
We are in Catalonia.
Catalonia. Okay.
Barcelona, exactly.
Yes, in Barcelona city. Yes.
Lovely.
Hello, everybody. Very good evening. We've got Padma Shri Chef Sanjeev Kapoor, who's just logged in. And Chef, if you could have a look, I think the contestant is now on the gas ranges. If we can focus the mobile camera near to the ranges, please. The mobile cam team. If you could get the show, Chef, the close-up of what the contestant is doing, please. Navnath, if you could get in touch with this spot and ask him to move the camera.
Certainly. Mr. Jacob, requesting you to kindly move the mobile cam closer to the ranges, please, where cooking is happening. I repeat.
Sorry.
Yes. Team Spain, requesting you to kindly get the mobile camera closer to the ranges. Judges wanted to have a look at, please. Thank you.
Cam 4 is the mobile cam, Chef, which now you can see the contestant is preparing to plate.
Yeah, I can see.
And the plating is starting. This is the plate trophy that's currently happening.
So what not? 10 minutes are left?
We've got about 12 minutes left, Chef.
Sorry?
12 minutes.
12 minutes. Okay.
So what you can see is the plate trophy. Could you just move the cam 4 a little bit, Navna?
Certainly, sir. Mr. Jacob, requesting you to kindly move the cam 4 a little bit forward. Mr. Jacob, I repeat, kindly requesting to move forward the camera number 4, please.
It's pretty clear.
Thank you.
Chef, shall we move to Mexico now?
Yeah.
It's good in this moment, the cam 4 of Spain team.
Yeah, sure. Let's move to Mexico.
Okay. Good evening, everybody, and Team Mexico. We've got Padma Shri Chef Sanjeev Kapoor, who's logged in here and who wants to have a look as to what's happening. I'll request the Mexico team to give focus on the plates. Just show the plating a little bit. Team Mexico, Chef Sanjeev, if you could have a look at Mexico Cam 4. They have taken the plate closer to the plate. Can you show us the top shot of the plate, please, from the mobile cam? Yeah.
Got it.
So plating happening.
Nice.
Wonderful. Shall we move to the next country, Chef? Barbados?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
All right. Hello, everybody. A very, very good evening. Padma Shri Chef Sanjeev Kapoor has just joined us, Team Barbados. If you could just focus on your mobile camera 4 on a close-up to show Chef Sanjeev Kapoor as to what's happening. Chef Sanjeev, if you could have a look at Barbados camera 4.
Yeah, I can see.
Eight minutes left for the plating.
Fine. So, is there a wide shot of what the state of the kitchen at this time is?
Sure, why not? Can we have a look at Barbados camera 1, please? Chef Kapoor, if you could have a look at Barbados cam 1, which is the front shot, which shows the entire kitchen spread of the Barbados kitchen.
Yeah, it's too wide.
And the Barbados Cam 3 is a diagonal angle which shows the display table and the plating area. So the display table is in visibility of all the cameras from the start of the competition.
Okay.
And then we've got the Cam 2 Chef Kapoor, which is the top shot that shows the cooking that is underway. And if you have a look at Cam 4 once again, you will see that the contestant has started plating and is now ready for readying his plate for the judging.
Sure, I can see that. Good.
Fantastic. Shall we move to Italy?
Yes.
So next, moving to Italy, Chef, this is the grand final team. We are moving from the plate trophy now to the grand final. Give me a moment. Moving you to Italy. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Bye.
Recording in
Together,
progress.
Both of them have joined in to have a look as to what's happening in Italy. And I'll request the mobile cam team, if you could focus on what the chef is doing, if you could take your camera near to the working table and show both our chefs what's exactly happening and what the contestant is doing. If you can have a look at Cam 3 mobile, Chef Ranveer and Chef Sanjeev, have a look at the Cam 3 mobile, and you will see that they are now zooming in to the place where the chef is working. Yeah, you can see the beating happening there in the glass, in the mug there.
Yeah.
And, yeah. Yes. Yeah, just close up on this. Thank you. So we are currently in Italy, competing for the grand finals.
How are you, Chef SK? Abhijit
Very
sir.
good. Very good, thank you.
Good to see you here.
Good to see you.
How are you, Ranveer?
Hi, Chef. I'm trying to look for you.
Yeah.
I found you. Hi.
Good to see you.
Chef Sasrikal.
Sasrikal. Good. We were just talking about you, Ranveer. I mean,
Who's not talking about Ranveer?
that is true.
Chef Ranveer and Chef Sanjeev, if you have a look at mobile cam 3, you will see the close-up shots.
The interesting part about this contestant has been that he's been explaining each and every step that he's been doing throughout the process of his competition.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
It particularly helps when you are watching it on not
So
on.
true.
Yeah.
So true. Yeah.
Chef, shall I take you to England now?
Yeah.
Chef Ranveer, would you like to accompany me to England?
Absolutely. Let's do that.
All right, so I'll just transfer both of you to England. Give me a moment. Okay, good evening, everybody. We've got Padma Shri Chef Sanjeev Kapoor and Chef Ranveer Barar, who've just joined in here to have a look as to what the competition is all about. I'll request the mobile camera team to focus on the place where the chef is working on the gas ranges, please. The mobile cam team. Jishnu, if you could coordinate with the team out there and ask them to move the camera, please.
Certainly, sir.
Thank you. Chef Sanjeev and Chef Ranveer, what you see is Team England now working. They've got 2.5 hours for the grand finals. It's going to finish at 8 o'clock. We've got about 31 minutes to go. And currently you can see the contestant working on the hot plate.
Right.
Can we take the camera to the oven, please? And a close-up, if you can have a look at the oven. All right, so what you see, Chef Sanjeev and Chef Ranveer, England mobile cam is moving towards the oven, and they'll show you the oven with a little close-up as to what's inside.
Right.
Close up on the oven, please. Yeah. Thank you.
Nice.
Just focus back on the temperature of the oven, please. The chefs would like to have a look at the temperature. Just bring it closer to the oven. Show us the temperature, please. England mobile cam. Yeah, there it is. Chef Ranveer, if you have a look, Chef Sanjeev, at the England mobile cam, you can have a look inside the oven and the temperature as well there. Thank you.
Lovely.
And if you could have a look, Chef Sanjeev and Chef Ranveer, on the England camera 3, this is a wide angle shot that shows the entire working of the chef from the front side. And the England cam 2, which is a top shot, if you focus on the top shot, the England camera 2 is the top shot, which shows the working on the hot plate.
Fantastic. Very good. All the best, guys. Do well.
Shall we move to Switzerland, Chef?
Absolutely. Yeah. Hi, Chef. Hi, Chef Abhijit, Dr. Foskett.
Hello, Chef Kapoor. How are you?
Very, very good. Very good. Good to see you, Professor Foskett. Good to see you.
It's always a pleasure to see you. Wonderful. Wonderful.
Lovely to see you. You're looking younger than ever.
Oh, I wish. I wish.
No, you're looking very, very nice. Very good.
So they're plating the main course. Yeah.
Yeah.
We are still in England.
Moving to Switzerland. Chef Ranveer,
Right.
would you like to join us in Switzerland?
Setup, huh?
Good evening, everybody. We've got Padma Shri Chef Sanjeev Kapoor and the handsome Chef Ranveer Barar, who've just joined in to have a look as to what's happening. I'll request the mobile cam team of Switzerland, BHMS, team mobile cam, if you could show the top shot of the plating, please, to both the chefs. If you could have a look, Chef Sanjeev and Chef Ranveer, the top shot. If you could just bring, do a little bit of a close-up of the plate while the chef is plating.
Nice.
Yeah. could you go on the left of the contestant and show us the plating from the close-up, please? If you could go on the left of the contestant, the left side, yeah. Yes, thank you. And that's the plating, yeah. Just show us the top shot, please, of the plate. Yeah, yeah. A little closer. Yeah.
Nice. Thank you. Thanks.
Thank you.
Shall we move to Greece now, chef?
Yeah.
All right. Over to Greece. All right, good evening, everybody. We've got Padma Shri Chef Sanjeev Kapoor and the handsome Chef Ranveer Brar, who've just joined in Team Greece to have a look. And I'll request the mobile camera team, if you could just show us the top shot or the close-up shot of the contestant of Greece and show us what exactly he's doing. Yeah, if you could just show us the plating that's in the progress. 25 minutes to go, Chef Sanjeev.
Yeah,
Chef
okay.
Ranveer, you can have a look at the plating that's just started for Team Greece. Could you just zoom in your mobile camera? Yeah, just zoom in.
What is that?
Mobile cam, just zoom the mobile cam. Yeah. Zoom it closer, please. Yeah, thank you. So that's how he is doing the plating. You can have a look at the design he's making for the plating.
Yes, exactly. For the dessert.
Yeah. That's the 4 portions of chocolate.
Sure.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. All the best.
Thank you. Thanks, all the best, guys.
Thank you so much. Chef, shall we move to Iceland?
Yes, please.
All right. Thank you, guys. Moving Chef Sanjeev and the team to Iceland. Padma Shri Chef Sanjeev Kapoor and Chef Ranveer Brar out here. And I'll request the mobile cam team, Iceland Mentor Cam 2, or possibly the mobile cam, if you could take it closer to the plating and show us to our judges what exactly is happening. Chef Kapoor and Chef Ranveer, please have a look at Iceland Mentor Cam 4. That is a mobile cam. Show us the top shot. Yes, if you could show us the plating possibly that the chef is about to do. And I'll request if you could give us a top shot of the plate, please. So the plating is starting. And if you scroll through, Chef, you will see Iceland, Team Iceland 1 cam is the front cam, which shows us exactly the wide angle of the camera. That's camera number 1. We've got the top shot, which is the Iceland Mentacam 2, which is directly focused on the hot plates and shows us exactly what the cooking is happening on the hot plates. Iceland Cam 3 is a diagonal camera, which ensures that the display table and the cooking area is in the visibility of the chefs from the start. And while plating, everything is recorded. And while plating, we can see that, the plates that are being made on the counter are placed on the plating table. And we've got 3 to 4 local chef judges who have also joined in Iceland, in the college, who are also judging and tasting and giving the feedback to our judges out here. I'll request you to focus on Iceland Mentacam 4. Now that is the local camera mobile, which is a top shot, which exactly shows us the plating in progress. And you see the difference of plating, like we're coming from different countries. So, this is the creativity that the chefs are doing of making the chocolate dish. Yeah, just show us the top shot of the plating, please. Cam 4. Yeah, thank you. Is there a possibility to zoom in your mobile cam? Just keep it the way it is. Keep your camera at the same place, but just zoom in from your camera, close up onto the plate, please. Yeah.
Yeah.
Great. If you could just have a look at the cuts.
Sure. Very good. All the best.
Thank you. Thanks so much.
Thank you, Chef, to Chef Ranveer and Chef Sanjeev. I'll request you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here back at the Global Studio and extremely excited to see here with us Padma Shri Chef Sanjeev Kapoor, who happens to be our principal judge and mentor of the YCO 2022. A very warm welcome to you, Chef, myself, Sanchari and Rupinder. We are very, very excited to happy and see you out here. A very warm welcome. How is it going for you, Chef, so far?
Thank you very much, Rupinder. I'm in your city. I'm in your town. I'm doing this from your city.
I missed meeting you. If you were there in Pune, I would have come and met you at least. Said hello.
Never time. I'm doing this from a hospital.
Is it? Okay. So, Chef, a good evening to you. So it's a pleasure to have you and Chef Ranveer Brar both on the screen together, and of course with our handsome man, Dr. Suborno Bose, as well. All right. So a warm welcome to both of you. You've just been on a whirlwind tour across the world. So what did you observe, sir?
I think first and foremost, just to do this seamlessly across countries, across cities, across different plates. So they used to be a very popular film and a show across the globe on 80 plates, right? So it's kind of it reminds me of that. So first of all, congratulations for that, for making it happen. So last year it happened, but once can be a fluke. But to do it again and again, it takes a lot. So the resolve that's been done is fantastic. So congratulations on that. And what can I say? The real work is done by hardworking local chefs, hardworking judges from different parts of the world who are at it, and they spend that time, and I feel that I wish I could spend more time judging, but then I would also like to spend time with my daughter, right? Even that I don't get time. So I have to divide my smiles between the different parts of the world.
Yes, indeed. Of course, it is essential because when you need to be spending time at the right place, you need to be there, of course. So, Chef Brad, how are you doing?
Well, I'm doing fantastic, and like Chef Sanjeev said, it is quite overwhelming to just figure out if you were an online editor who's just editing 5 cameras from every country, and the list of the countries being endless. It is just fantastic. The whole conceptualization to execution is fantastic. It is a little. We are in this business of camera management, and even for us, it is it's worthy of a huge applause. And I think that is, and this goes for the entire team. I think everybody at IIHM and the local chefs who've given their time, put in the energy, who've made sure that content gets delivered or stuff gets delivered and recorded and reaches us. And for us to ensure impartiality, transparency at all times. It is not just, it's way more difficult, definitely, than what it looks. So Dr. Bose, congratulations. I think you once again upped the ante, upped the benchmark, definitely not just for educational institutions, but just on how the world will look at virtual events from now on. Beautifully done.
Thank you so much, Chef. Thank you so much, Ranveer. Thank you so much. It's been quite a challenge initially, actually, and I think the credit goes to the tech team. We had many challenges, but we have been able to overcome almost all of them or most of them. And as I was sharing with you, a lot of the international judges are senior members of our fraternity, and not always technically or technologically very suave. So to handhold them, to have training classes with them, to make them comfortable, that's very important, so that they can concentrate on the judging and not on the tech part, from moving one breakout room to another breakout room. I think that's been a huge challenge, which the team did very well. So thank you.
I see you assigned them buddies. Who sort of like tech buddies who do that. So it's a nice thought. Very, very nice.
Yes. The buddies are there, are always with them, almost shadowing them. And then we have got media buddies as well. And then we have got that tech buddy. So yeah, of course, I was telling, it's more like a culinary and technologically huge kind of a convergence. It's a marriage between culinary and technology. Without technology, we would not have been able to do this, to be honest. Yeah.
In fact, to add on to the tech side of it, just to share that each country chef has got different Spocks, like the Digi camera, the mobile camera Spock back in Iceland has got a Spock connected here in India. So they are in touch because, communicating on 4 different cameras is very difficult, and it disturbs the contestant while he's cooking. So every person who's behind a camera has got a headset so that it does not disturb the contestant. And while he's cooking, he does not hear the sounds. And every camera has got a buddy back here. And every judge has got a DigiBuddy. Every team has got a DigiBuddy, which is controlling. And every country has got a separate team that is looking after the video shots, separate team that is looking after the still shots. So if I put the entire canvas together, we're talking about 500 people sitting across the country, across our campuses, behind the laptops, behind the cameras. And if you see our control room, it looks like, to me, it looks like a NASA control room that's about to launch a satellite to space with 176 speeds coming in, with different segregations for Iceland, different segregation for the plate and the grand finals, and all the cameras coming in. So it's quite like, looks like a sci-fi movie, you know, that we see. You must have seen this movie, you know, where this captain used to come. Long time ago, there was a serial where Captain Cook was there in this episode, you know, where he used to come and go to Saturn, and sometimes he used to go to Mars.
Star Trek.
Yes. Star Trek. Yes, Star Trek. Yes, Star Trek. So it looks like a Star Trek to me, Chef Sanjeev and Chef Ranveer, where they've got all these feeds coming in. And, you know, the judges have logged in from different parts of the world across the 24 time zones. Like Chef Andres is here, and he's from Hong Kong. And at this point in time in Hong Kong, it's quite late in the night. Whereas Professor Foskett is sitting in the afternoon time of the competition. The chefs that have logged in from Mexico are in the morning, early morning. So the chef judges, the 3 chef judges who've logged in and who are judging Mexico are, you know, in the early morning, 7 o'clock time that we have in Mexico right now. So 24/7, the feeds are on.
Managing the time zone was a big problem, you know, Ranveer and Chef Sanjeev. I think managing the time zone, what I failed, was a big issue. I mean, but in the way we got a cooperation, like for example, Mexico started the finals at 5 a.m. their time. So they must have come to the university at maybe 2 in the night. And so that they start cooking at 5. So that is very important, because everything is based on GMT, because we cannot do in a country specific time. So the entire competition was based on a GMT. So Mexico started cooking at 5 in the morning for the finals. And so you can see the commitment, you know, willingness to be there, and absolute passion. And, you know, so that I think has been fantastic, you know, the kind of huge kind of a commitment, and which we have seen. And
amazing. I can relate to that, Dr. Bose. So on Monday, I have a show which is across time zones. I'm doing it live from my studio. So I created such a fuss that I'll not do beyond. They wanted some 11 p.m. That suited them well. So finally we settled for 8:30 in the evening. So I know how painful it is. So, but talking of time, I have to log out. I'm in a hospital, so I've already exceeded the time. They are too kind to me. Time. So I said I'll be gone by 7 o'clock. But so yeah. So I'll take your leave, but wish you all the best, and we'll see you tomorrow.
We'll see you tomorrow, Chef. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Chef.
Thank you, Rupert sir. Thank you, Sanjari. Thank you, Abdullah. Thank you.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you. Bye, Ranveer. Bye.
Bye, Chef. Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
So, Chef Ranveer, one question to you. How did you feel traveling around the world in 80 seconds? How was you feeling?
No, it was fantastic. I think, you know, I had some of my staff working while I was on this, and they were overhearing. Now let me take you to Switzerland. Now let me take you to, and every time you'd say, now let me take you to England, the staff would leave their work and sort of like, you know, what's going on. So it is, like I said, it is very, very fascinating to be on the other side of it, you know, to be able to witness the execution of something that has taken a lot of effort. And like you said, you know, to get something which is as big and as beautiful as the YCO, you know, it is amazing to see that everybody's committed to just give the effort that it takes, and it's amazing. So
Absolutely.
Well,
Absolutely.
Chef Ranveer, a very big hello from the Global Studio once again. And I have to admit that, we've got a huge audience across the world who's actually watching you right now live. Whether it's morning, afternoon, or evening, you being you are definitely somebody's, dream to interact with. And they're able to see you right now, Chef. So this year, definitely, YCO is very different, Chef, because our entire theme is in fact evolving around sustainability goals. And there are many countries and definitely a lot of culinary students and of course aspirants who definitely are very, very close towards, maintaining the global sustainability goals. And so is IIHM. We would definitely want a special message from you going ahead to the entire world watching you right now, Chef.
Absolutely. I think this is for everybody, including my most loved students of the world at IIHM. Food is definitely a lot more than just a way to make a living or just a way to make name and fame, as is the case today. Food is a lot more. It is probably the only, and I always say this, but it is the only common factor in all the strata of the Maslow's theory of hierarchy, right from it giving you the most basic physiological need of satisfying your hunger to the point of self-actualization. Food is a very, very powerful tool. It has the power to change not just individuals, but communities, societies, and countries. And sustainability is a very, very important step when it comes to the food ecosystem. To make sure that we're eating what is right, but we're also eating what can be eaten tomorrow. We're eating for a better tomorrow. And I think whether you're cooking or you're eating or you love food or you just love cooking or talking about it, if today, we're not thinking of a better tomorrow in the space where we are in, we're not doing our bit, at all. And I think to think of a sustainable tomorrow is it is very small to say that it's the right thing to do, but to think of a sustainable tomorrow is the only way forward for everybody who believes in the power of food.
Thank you, Chef. Is there anything that you would like to
add? Yes, Chef, your journey's been immense. And I'm sure when you were starting off your journey, you've taken part in a lot of competitions. So today, when you reach this stage where you're able to judge a competition, so what do you think is happening in the kitchen? So do you think they would be having a lot of stress happening? Because I could see when the contestants are, in the kitchen, there's a lot of stress which happens. In fact, like I was speaking to the mentor of Singapore yesterday, he just joked that, I'm very glad that the finale is done for him so that he can go off to sleep, because he's not been sleeping for, many, many, many days.
No, we often say, Rupinder, that the race is long, but in the end, it's only with yourself. But when you're in a live competition, you always have this feeling that, you're looking around, you're trying to pace yourself. A competition like this truly, truly celebrates the fact that in the end, the race is only with yourself. The race is with your best self, and the race is with excellence. And in a space where they're sort of incubated and isolated, they can't see around as to which country is doing what, who's ahead, who's behind. They are truly, truly racing against themselves. They're truly fighting to be the best version of themselves. And that is, for me, it's the true spirit of competition. The true spirit of competition is to bring out the best in you, not the best against anybody else. And I think that's what I really liked. The stress, I could sense the tension and the stress, but I could also sense that it wasn't a trying to catch up sort of stress. It was trying to do your best sort of stress, which is a big positive when you come to think of it. When you're working with yourself, you're trying to be the best version of yourself.
have sort of, answered it so well. In fact, that's going to be a great learning for our students who are thinking of, taking part in such competitions. Thank you so much, Chef, for that answer. Sanchari, any questions? Further questions for Chef?
Absolutely. I think Chef being here itself is huge encouragement for all of us here, because we're almost at the last leg of the competition right now. Though it is definitely a very saddening moment for us, because we're on the 5th day of the YCO 2022. And, the last 4 days have been extremely wonderful, so much of learning, great competitions, great skills, which has been in fact gone ahead and, shown. A lot of learning for everybody in the audience and definitely all of us together. And Chef, you being there itself is a big, big support to us, always being there and of course mentoring us. Definitely that is something which I think, and we should all think, should be a continued journey and a demand for us. So thank you so much, Chef, for being here today, for taking out time, seeing all the breakout rooms, traveling around the world in 80 seconds. Definitely that has been the greatest highlight. And of course, spending so much of your time with us here in the studio. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow, Chef, with some great countries. We are very excited because tomorrow's the day when, of course, the final declaration would be for the winners. And of course, it is a very, very important day for all of us, and definitely for all the 45 plus countries who have participated in the 8th edition of the iconic YCO 2022. Thank you so much, Chef, for being here.
Thank you very much. Thanks, Dr. Bose. I mean, I'm just glad to be here. This is the biggest celebration of food, and celebrations have to be together. So, the celebration is only a celebration when the family comes together. I'm just happy to be a part of the family and celebrate it together. Thank you.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you,
Thank
Chef.
you so much.
Thank you.
See you, Dr.
Thank you,
Bose.
Chef.
Thank you so
Bye, Abdullah. Bye, Sanchari.
Bye. Bye, Chef. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Chef. And ladies and gentlemen,
Recording in progress.
Anyway, because we have here with us a very, very special person. In fact, two very extremely special people. Of course, Dr. Bose, our chairman of the group, who's here with us. And Dr. Bose, before you head out, because we understand how busy you are, the competition is in complete bang. And in the next couple of minutes, we are, of course, expecting that the judging is going to be starting. And of course, there would be a lot of discussions. And but tonight, of course, the finalizations are going to be done. So we would like to know from you, sir, that in the 5th day of the competition, the iconic YCO 2022, what have been your observations so far, sir?
Recording stopped.
And sir, of course, your expectations from the winners.
I think it's been a great competition, because under the circumstances, under the dark shadow of the pandemic, which has affected all over the world, the students especially, young people especially. And this has been, as both Sanjeev Kapoor and Ranveer Brar both mentioned, this competition has brought the light in the field of culinary, hospitality and gastronomy in the entire globe. This competition has brought that back again, kind of flavor. I think it's a celebration of the food, it's a celebration of hospitality, it's a celebration of being together, it's a celebration of the young people, the young chefs of the world coming back out of the shadows of the dark days of the pandemic. I think it's been a very special Olympiad, I believe. I think we had some lovely time in the real Olympiad, not the virtual one, the physical ones. But this is a very special one, considering the situation that we all were in, and the situation we still are in, and to celebrate the food and bring that sense of positivity, that sense of fiat lux, that sense of let be their light in the entire world of culinary and hospitality, has been a huge achievement which has been done by this competition. So I think it's been fantastic, and more than anything else, I think we are all as a team at IIHM, at Young Chef Olympiad, at International Hospitality Council London, all together have done so much for this Olympiad. This would always remain a very special Olympiad for all of us, to bring that light at the end of the darkness of the COVID-19. I think this is a very special moment for all of us.
Absolutely, sir. We're really looking forward to the results tomorrow. It's a very special day for each one of us, definitely. And tomorrow also is another special thing, being tomorrow would also be the announcement for the first of its kind Diamond Research Award. So we are very, very excited. We are wishing all the countries the very, very best. Definitely, as you said, sir, very rightly, all the very best to the entire IHM team and definitely the IHC Council for bringing the 8th edition of WISEO 2022 so beautiful and so special for each one of us. Thank you so much, Dr. Bose, for being here with us. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. We look forward to seeing you again very soon in our studio, sir. Thank you for joining us right now. And ladies and gentlemen, we also have our COO, Mr. Abdullah Ahmed, who has joined in right now. Abdullah, a very warm welcome to us in our global studio. Myself and Rupinder, we are very, very excited. We have been, in fact, traveling across different, locations, different countries. We have been seeing the contestants really working hard. There's a lot of excitement in the kitchens, amazing creations. And as we understand, this is an innovative round. We cannot really wait to go ahead and basically see how well the innovations have in fact been plated across. So as we're almost there, we want to know from you how you're feeling about it. The 8th edition, WISEO 2022, definitely with so many great highlights. Over to you, Abdullah.
Oh, well, thank you, Sinchari. Thank you, Rupinder. I think it's been an absolutely amazing, crazy last 6 months. So to say, the last 3 months have been absolutely crazy, where we've been, doing all the tests of all the cameras, the behind the scenes, the cams, and today coming over to the last day of the competition. I think tomorrow is the closing ceremony. Of course, the competition has gone flawlessly well. I think there's not a single error that has been noticed by the judges or that could have been noticed. I think it was a very, very smooth competition, and all credit goes back to every member of IIHM who's been working hard for the last 3 months behind the scenes and who've been trying to, master this technology of bringing in feeds live from 176 cameras. I think it's quite a technological marvel that we have achieved, and connecting about over 40 countries that are competing today. And with the research award, especially that's coming up, we are crossing over by 50 countries that have joined hands and they're connected on this feed as we talk today. So, possibly this is the answer for COVID. Our answer to COVID was that we are unstoppable. We will not stop, and no matter what, we will ensure that hospitality bounces back and we get connected to all the countries. And we have connected all the countries despite of all the boundaries and the visa issues and the Omicron, yes or Omicron, no. Young Chef Olympiad is on, and today it's on the last day. I think last 7 days have been absolutely phenomenal, with all these countries logging up 200 chef judges who've logged in from across the world. And, Dr. Bose was talking about how Team Mexico logged in at 5 o'clock in the morning today. Whereas Chef Andres, who's in Hong Kong, is actually very late right now in Hong Kong. It's almost midnight back there in Hong Kong, and he's also there. So, you're talking on a canvas of 24 time zones. So it's absolutely very satisfying feeling. And I think the credit goes to every member of IIHM family that's even now behind the laptops, behind the cameras, connecting you and me to the world and the world to us. So congratulations, guys. And one message to all the world is that, together, if you move, you can move wonders. And that's what we've done. That's what we've proven. WISEO to me is a big jigsaw puzzle that's put together under one canvas, which becomes the world's biggest culinary Olympiad that you're watching now and tuned into the 8th International Young Chef Olympiad 2022, ladies and gentlemen. That's connecting you with 176 cameras, 24 time zones, 7 channels, beaming, connecting 24 by 7, over 200 chef judges. And also that's brought to you 124 guest sessions, global guest sessions to our students that have beamed over the last week back to the studio.
Amazing. Rupinder, anything that you would like to convey?
Well, thank you so much. In fact, you have sort of summed it up so well. There's been a lot of hard work that has gone in to making sure that this particular Young Chef Olympiad, 8th Young Chef Olympiad, went off smoothly. It was a virtual affair, but then obviously there are teams working in each and every participating country, and it was an effort, great effort from their end as well, to be, ensuring that everything is as per the requirement. And so to all the participating countries, very well done. You all have really worked really hard, and a big congratulations to all of you for having taken part in the first place, and also to the top 10 people, all the top 10 participating countries who have made it to the grand finals, and the next 10 who have made it into the state finals. So it's going to be sleepless night yet again today, because tomorrow is going to be the announcement of the results. So you all will have to be, keeping your fingers crossed so that, the best person will definitely be winning. But then each one of you having reached so far, you all deserve a big round of applause.
Absolutely. And Rupinder, as we speak, we have to tell the world who is in fact watching us that we've got our amazing mentors from the different countries who are in fact here in this room with us. And we would like to basically start talking firstly to the mentor from Canada, Candor College, Chef Flying, who is in fact here. A very warm welcome to you, Chef. Chef Fintan is here, and a very warm welcome to you, Chef Fintan, from myself and Rupinder here at the White Global Studio.
Hello, Chef.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's a pleasure to be here and part of this prestigious competition.
Thank you, Chef. So, Chef, how is it going for you? How what's exactly happening at the present moment, and how was the day?
The competition went very well. Maya finished on time, so we were very happy with that, and her plates looked really well. The judges tasted it and gave great feedback. So we're, I can't ask for anything more. So it's wonderful.
Lovely. Chef, the most important satisfaction anybody would get is by themselves. So are you happy? Is the contestant happy?
Extremely happy. Extremely happy. She did very well. She practiced, put in a lot of hours practicing, and a lot of time kind of creating the dishes and coming up with garnishes with the ingredients that we were allowed to use. So yes, she's very happy. She'll be here very shortly. She's just tidying up in the kitchen at the moment. So so hopefully we'll get her back here.
Definitely, Chef.
So she could
Definitely.
talk. Yeah.
So, Chef, I have a question for you. Now, this has been a virtual competition. So, we've had offline competition, initially. In fact, one session, the edition 1 to 6, we have had it in India. In 2021, we had it for the very first time virtually, and this year again, it's happening virtually. So, what does YCO mean to you and your college? It's not for the first time. You've come here before, you've taken part before, so we'd like to hear from you.
It's great. It's great being part of this prestigious competition and to be invited, which is a great honor. I mean, we love it, and the response actually from the college has been great. We've got backing from the college 100%, so it's great to be able to participate, and hopefully then we get to go to India there one of the days. So
Absolutely, Chef. We look forward as well, and we really hope that by next year, there would be a situation where we all can meet again back soon, and the celebration would be as alive as always it was.
Oh, absolutely. No, that would be fantastic. Yeah. because I believe it's a little bit warmer in India than it is here in Canada today. So
That's
yeah.
right. That is very, very right. Quite warm, Chef. Definitely it is. Chef, thank you so much for joining us at the moment. We would like to wish you and definitely Flend a lot of congratulations for being until this stage, and definitely all the very best wishes for tomorrow. We're hoping the best.
Awesome. Me too. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Chef. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now having the mentor from Wales who's joined us. Chef Eric is here. A very warm welcome to you, Chef Eric.
Hello, good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever you are.
Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, Chef. So good to see you here. And also, very, very happy birthday to Taran on his birthday today from all of us here.
Thank you. He's already at the sing-song. He was well touched about that.
Lovely, lovely.
So very happy birthday.
Right. So, Chef, how was the day for you? How did the competition go so far? Are you happy? Is Taran happy?
Yes. We're both very happy with the outcomes. Obviously it's always a bit challenging. It's been good. Everything's come out on time. We had a little cut, so we had a couple of minutes, to deal with it. Little accidents do happen in the kitchen, and it was good. Everything he presented, tested as he wanted to test. Little seasoning issues maybe there and then, but nothing major. So overall, very happy with the week. We've done very well. When we think he's only been cooking for 6 months, it's a huge achievement.
Wonderful. That's incredible, Chef. In fact, that was my next question. We wanted to know also a little bit about how the preparation started, and saying about the different challenges that we have
Recording in progress.
in the world for the last 2 years since pandemic came, and it never really went until now. So how did you manage? What were the challenges that both of you managed together, and definitely your journey till now?
Well, it's been very, very challenging. You're right there, and we're still not out of it. We are coping as much as we can. But yes, we've our challenges here is dare I say, Taran was our number 2 on the list, because number 1 had to pull out at Christmas. He contacted COVID and he's lost his sense of test. So therefore, he called on to Taran. He's our best buddies anyway. And as he said, I can't do it, so you've got to take over. So Taran had to step in quite quickly in the new year. Soon we've come back, we're talking 3 weeks here in order to get where he was today, so it's been quite interesting. But as he worked with our establishment, we do inside competition before Christmas to make sure people who want to take place have got a fair chance to be shortlisted.
Rupinder, anything that
Yes,
you'd like
so
to ask?
a question for you is, competition like the Young Chef Olympiad, why should we be taking part in such a competition? So
why?
What is your message to the people that, competitions like this, which is being now held in the virtual platform, ensuring that we don't, the pandemic has hit us, but then we've tried to ensure that we give out a positive message to everyone that, yes, something like this should carry on, and it should be a great motivation for the contestants, youngsters, to carry on and, deal with the situation.
Well, yes, the pandemic, is just basically made you think how to adapt even farther and faster than we should have done. Technology is moving forward, and we've got to move with it. It's a shame, the competitors this year haven't experienced the grand opening and the grand closing ceremony, being together, carrying the flag out and all that, because I think that's part of it, on the purpose of the qualification, taking part in competition is it's paramount in any profession, really, because showcasing the skill you're learning and practicing and measuring yourself against other countries is always good, and is also just raising the profile of our industry. Obviously, with the pandemic, the hospitality, catering, and tourism industry has been badly affected worldwide. We've all been on lockdown and everything, and just showcasing and showing our passion. It's great. It's great. It's just good ambassador for everybody, and should be embraced for all the youngsters, definitely. Can't hear you.
And again, a very happy birthday to Sharon from all of us here at the YCO.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chef. All the very best to Wales for a wonderful competition and, of course, the results tomorrow.
Superb. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Chef. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, we are having our next mentor from Switzerland. And we can see on screen already our very dear friend, Chef Sean, who is in fact joined in. Welcome, Chef Sean.
Hello, hello, hello.
A very warm
hello to everybody.
Chef. Good to see you here. And a big hello to you from myself and Rupinder from the YCO Global Studio. And so good to see you that you're doing well, Chef. I hope you're keeping well.
Yeah, I'm great, thank you. It's great to see you again. I can't wait to see you in person again, both of you, and everybody else for that matter. And personally, once again, to thank Dr. Bose and the entire team for setting up such an amazing competition once again. And not just for us, but more importantly for everyone at IHM and all of the young people who are able to take part, because it is an incredible experience.
Wonderful. Chef, how do you feel about the competition so far? Are you happy about the way that it's progressed? And, any particular observations? Because you've been a part of the YCO journey since the first edition, right? And you've seen throughout the years a lot of development, a lot of changes. And of course, the last 2 years have been very different again because of the virtual space that we all are in. So we definitely want to know from you your observations on so far.
Well, first of all, for in terms of this year, we couldn't be any happier because, of course, Team Switzerland has made it in the grand final. We've just finished our competition a few minutes ago with Donovan, and it's been a fantastic experience in this case for him, for us, and for everybody involved, because we get to go the whole way and compete and take part, which is, of course, a magical experience, especially for everyone in the top 10, but also those who didn't make it in. It was a great experience also. The competition itself is simply absorbing in that it's an incredible opportunity for the whole world to come together, to get to know each other better, to see what each other's food is like, culture, and this is something which is unique to YCO. And of course, yes, we'd all like to be in India together, but you guys do an incredible job of bringing India to us in terms of the competition, because of all the extra things outside the competition, the global studio, the entertainment, all those things that you would associate with YCO when you're there, we experience when we are here. So generally the competition is fantastic, but of course, we hope that 2023 brings a new beginning to the YCO. It'll be the 9th YCO then.
Yes.
Team Switzerland will be ready also, hopefully.
Absolutely, Chef. That's so true. Chef, we can also see Donovan here, and a very big hello to you, Donovan. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing good. I'm doing very good.
So Donovan, myself and Rupinder, we are very, very eager to hear from you. You're the man. You have to let us know how it began and how it basically happened today.
The preparation, everything prepared was since the end of December, beginning of January until this day. So we worked really hard because not only I had to prepare the dishes, the recipe, and all this stuff, I was also actually working. So on top of preparing the dishes, I had to work first for 9 hours, and then after that you prepare the dishes and all this stuff. So with the help of Chef Sean also, and all these months of preparing, training every day actually. We never had a day off. So everything pays off, and I'm really happy, really relieved that it's over, and I can't wait to see what's the result tomorrow. And yeah. Yeah.
Yes, indeed. So by tomorrow around this time, you would be knowing
Yeah.
the result. So are you going to have a sleepless night tonight?
No, actually, I will like tonight. I'm going to celebrate. I'm going to celebrate with some friends. The hard work, the success, and yeah, just finally it's over. I'm really happy, but at the same time I'm also tired, so I need my day off now. But I'm really happy with myself. I can't be more proud of myself, and a pat on the back.
Right. Thank you so much, and wish you all the best for tomorrow, both of you, of course. And we are keeping our fingers crossed.
All the very best, Team Switzerland, from all of us here at India. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now having with us the mentor from Barbados, Chef Tremaine, who's here with us. A warm welcome to you, Chef. How are you doing? We could never really get away from those smiling faces. So happy to see you here, Chef. You have to unmute yourself, Chef.
We are always so happy here in Barbados, from the sun, sand, and the sea.
Amazing, amazing. So, Chef,
and our cricket.
Right, exactly. So both of us are here in the YCO Global Studio in Bengal, in West Bengal, which happens to be the eastern side of the country, India, right? And we definitely are so happy to have you here, Chef. So how did the competition go for you so far? Are you happy and satisfied so far?
Yes, it was challenging, from every step, from the preparation, coming straight into the competition with the preliminaries, waiting on the results coming to the plate trophy. We didn't make the grand final, but it's still a good effort to make the plate trophy. Very good experience, and we're happy to be here. I'm very pleased with the plates from my student. I think that we can go all the way this time.
Amazing. That's really encouraging. Chef, talking about the challenges that one must be facing. And I was just, in fact, asking the similar question to another mentor as well, right? And across the country, across the world, we have had different kind of challenges, especially with maybe technology, sometimes with equipments, and many other things while we were training ourselves in the last couple of months due to the current pandemic. So how did you basically manage to get the training done? What were the kind of preparations that you took for getting your student ready until now?
Well, we have our challenges with COVID-19 here. We have a lot of curfews in place. And then, unfortunately, the student was off on internship. So it was a little bit of a challenge sometimes to schedule training sessions. But, the limited time that we had, we made the most of it. And I think that he grew from strength to strength, and he really made me proud and the Barbados proud today.
Absolutely. Chef, we would like to know from you your feelings on YCO. Being a participant in the 8th edition of YCO 2022, how do you feel about the competition, and where do you basically think that will be, you'll be gaining through that in future?
Well, I did the competition last year for the first time. That would have been the 7th edition. We also made it to the plate trophy round. And I think YCO is an amazing platform for these young people to showcase their talents and be prepared for the industry. Competition is never easy. It is something you need to be organized for, but I think that it will help with, development and so on. But I think it's an amazing job you guys are doing in India. Unfortunately, it's virtual, but as I heard someone said earlier, you guys put on such an amazing package and make us feel so welcome. And I think that is amazing, and it can only grow from strength to strength here.
Thank you so much, Chef. And Rupinder, anything that you would like to ask?
Yes. So if I would like to hear from the participant, the student, your student, as to how did the day go?
Hello, Dejuan. Welcome here. And how was your day?
It's good. I would say the day went well. I got a few caps, but I'm doing good.
So were you satisfied with what you did in the kitchen?
Overall, a few things could have changed or be better, but overall, I'm satisfied with this.
Great, that's great, that's great. So we wish you all the best for the results tomorrow. We are wishing both of you all the best. Thank you so much for being here today, and we look forward to welcoming you again tomorrow for the closing ceremony.
Thank you. Thank you for everything. Thank you for your hospitality, and we will beat you in the cricket this weekend.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely,
we look forward
Chef.
to that.
Look forward. Thank you, Chef, and thank you so much, Adrian, and all the very best for the competition results tomorrow. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now moving to the next participant, and that happens to be the mentor from Spain. Chef Jacob Salvador is here. We would like to welcome them.
Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, all the countries.
Very, very good morning, good afternoon, good evening from all parts of the world. And we are so happy to have this Team Spain here with us. So Team Spain, we would love to know from you, Chef Jacob, as to how did the competition go so far? Are you happy with what has happened until now?
Yes, we are very, very happy, and the school and the shop is very happy for Nicolas to arrive the plate trophy. I think that Nicolas, he make a very, very good job and very good competition for me. But I am the mentor and I am not very, very personal. But for me, he is the champion.
Absolutely, Chef. We could not agree more. In fact, myself and Rupinder, while we were traveling around the world, for the last so many days now, and today when we were there in the kitchen, when the entire the finale started, the first thing, of course, we always love is, of course, the way that you have set up your kitchen, the equipment and your entire table layouts, the discipline that, Nicolas, in fact, was engaged in while he was, in fact, cooking, the focus. We are really, really happy to see that. And we absolutely know that he's going to be doing extremely well in the competition finale. So,
yes, I like to congratulations to all the countries, to all the competitors and the organization for the ECO 2022. Congratulations for all the people and for this week. Thank you very much for all.
Thank you so much, Chef. Thank you very, very much. And Chef, before you move ahead, we would love to hear also a few things from Nicolas.
Sorry, repeat, please.
Yeah, Nicolas, if you can also, talk a little bit about the competition. How did you feel about it, and how happy you are about it?
Yeah, I'm very, very happy with the results. It was a full experience doing this. I had no idea what it was, and being here and it was a big honor. And giving the hours and being here a lot of time and practicing was a whole experience. And actually competing with the cameras and everything was an amazing experience for me.
Lovely, lovely. Anything that
right, Nicolas. So we at India and of course our global audience would love to wish you all the best for the results which are going to be announced tomorrow. So by this time, you would have known if you have been able to make it to the top. But then I'm sure with the kind of efforts that you have put in, you definitely deserve a high ranking. So let's keep our fingers crossed and wish you all the best, both of you.
Okay, perfect. Thank you very much.
Good luck.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Yes, good luck to Spain and rooting for you here. Thank you so much for joining us this evening.
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now moving into Mexico. As you can see how quickly are we moving from country to country, isn't
Yes,
it?
indeed. So it is like we don't have to get into any flights.
Yes.
So we are taking you into different countries in a short span of time. So now we are into Mexico, and we have hello. So to the mentor, Chef Aldo. So are you happy with how the day went?
Yes, I'm very happy. For me, this competition was a new challenge on my career. and I'm very happy. Nicole worked very, very strong every single day. We try to mix different techniques in our dishes. Was amazing.
That's amazing. Chef, we can see some platings in front of you. If you could just tell us a little bit about exactly what was the innovation created by Nicole. Maybe Nicole can explain that to us.
The main ingredients?
Yes, exactly so. So what is the dish that you actually made, Nicole, today?
Okay, perfect. So I wanted to make the chicken breast in sous vide because the chicken breast is the most dry part of the chicken. So when you cook it in sous vide, you are cooking it with its own juices, and it doesn't. You don't waste any nutriments of the chicken and the herbs. We also made sweet potato mousseline. It's smooth. It's kind of sweet, but at the same time salty. It's amazing. I loved it. And we also, I also did some asparagus and mushrooms salted. And just in some garnish, I made some fried parsley.
Wow.
And I also forgot. I used the chicken legs skin to make like a crunchy. So you can have two different textures of chicken. The chicken breast, juicy and soft, and the chicken legs, crispy and juicy too.
Amazing. I'm certain that both of us here in the Global Kitchen, Global Studio happen to be very hungry now, looking at the menu, and of course.
We are, it's 8:35 p.m. in India. So just about the time we should be looking at plates like this and getting to taste some. I wish I could be there and, taste the kind of the food that
But definitely the plate looks wonderful, and the way Nicole has gone ahead and explained about innovation, we are certain that the judges were very, very happy about the same. We definitely wish you the very best to Team Mexico, and we are rooting for you again. Let's hope the best, and really wishing you the best for tomorrow's result as well.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Our Mexico team. Thank you very much.
So, ladies and gentlemen, that's celebration time in the kitchen of Mexico and of so many countries. They've all kind of finished their products. The judging is through, and right now is the time for all of them to, in fact, relax and wait until tomorrow.
Yes.
When the results are going to be published. It's going to be a grand closing ceremony tomorrow, Rupinder.
Yes,
right?
indeed.
And almost this time we're going to be, getting ready for it, for the announcements and so many other celebrations that will be taking forth.
Absolutely. So before we go on with the evening, let's take a short commercial break.
Please welcome Armenia! Chanteau danse Neumo Professional Franco-Armenia Harbi Garakani and Gayen Simonia.
Okay, we are in the kitchen of Armenia right now, and we are so happy to see here once again the chief judge for the round one. Rupinder, we have Chef Sanjay Kayak here. Chef, how are you doing? How's it going?
Fantastic. It's been a whirlwind last 30 minutes, and we are in the judging stages, the first judging stage of the skills test now.
Gayen Simonia of Armenia with mentor Harbi Garakani.
Amazing, Chef. We have been kind of touring and taking our audience to the different, world participated, in fact, and they are also extremely excited to see the kind of skills.
Please welcome Saudi Arabia, Sadak Saudi Culinary Academy, Tarek Abuname and Ms. Zainab Bakar Al Mubarak.
Moving on from the Arab world, we have Zainab Bakar Al Mubarak and mentor Tarek Abuname representing Saudi Arabia.
on your hands together for Uganda. The Cooking School Uganda. Henry Wanyama Francis. Mukisa Enoch.
While especially this year from Uganda, we have Mukisa Enoch and mentor Henry Wanyama Francis.
They're working on bringing it close. We have a fourth camera here, which is going to be the mobile camera. We are logged in on one gadget with all the 4 cameras, but at any one time, if you need a particular camera or particular angle, we can give it.
Okay, no problem.
Is that fine?
Yeah. Yeah, this the camera's better, yeah. Good.
So that is. You do not want to miss the battle of cameras from all these wonderful countries. See you soon.
176 cameras placed in over 50 countries across 24 time zones, connecting over 200 chef judges from all over the world across the next 7 days to one feed. Recording every move makes YCO one of the most complex systems of web-crafted management. YCO also brings 150 expert guest sessions on varied topics for students joining from all over the world.
Please welcome Armenia! Santo Dase Neumo Professional Franco-Armenia Harbi Garakani and Gayen Simonian. Please welcome Bangladesh NHTTI Jahida Begum Nadia Islam Qazi. Put on your hands together for Barbados. Barbados Community College, Hospitality Institute, Trimeni Ricky and Dijuan Topin. Please welcome the Kingdom Country, Bhutan, Royal Institute for Tourism and Hospitality. Put on your hands together for Bulgaria. HRC Culinary Academy, represented by Henry Donios and Irina Bachwarova. Put on your hands together for Canada, Canada College, Fenton Flynn and Mia Hills. Put on your hands together for Colombia, Augustinian University, Julio Cesar Gonzalez Alonso, Juliana Bunza Butrago. Put on your hands together for Costa Rica, Bocuse Dio Costa Rica. Please welcome England, Westminster Kingsway College, represented by Christopher Baston and Joe Slater. Please welcome Equatorial Guinea, Grand Hotel Jibloho Culinary School, the Sangha Jean Bosco and Isabel Mangio Neo Mae. Put in your hands together for Greece, Limonde Institute of Hotel and Tourism Studies, and Anastopoulos Victor Georgios Kelidis Alexandros. Put on your hands together for the coolest country, Iceland, Hospitality and Culinary School of Iceland, Egir Frioriksen and Haldor Haflidason. Put on your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for the host country, India, represented by International Institute of Hotel Management, Clement de Cruz and Sora Valentin Gomes. Please welcome Indonesia, Bandung Institute of Tourism, Raihan Adam and Fyodora Marvella. Please welcome Iran, Pani Meher Iranian Culinary Academy, Hossein Behrami, and Mohammad Reza Hashmishidpour. Please welcome Italy, do Centro Tecnico Pratico, Ecole Hoteliera della Valle d'Aoste, Gianluca Masullo and Matteo Signetti. Please welcome Kenya, Boma International Hospitality College, Chris Burton and Horace Ayub Odo. Please welcome Lesotho, the Nabalos Chef School of Hospitality. Please welcome Malaysia, Taylor's University. Please welcome the beautiful island country, Maldives, the Maldives National University. Please welcome Mexico, Gastronomy School of Anahuac University, Aldo Omar Morales and Nicole Elliott. Put your hands together for Namibia, Silver Spoon Hospitality Academy in Namibia, Terence Jenkinson and William Johannes Vanzeli. Put your hands together for the Kingdom Country, Nepal, Academy of Culinary Arts and Hospitality Management, Surya Mahat and Ajay Pun. Put on your hands together for New Zealand, Wellington Institute of Technology, Scott Campbell and Sian Letitia Davis. Put on your hands together for Nigeria, CMK Culinary Arts School, Ayike Elizabeth Uluchukwu and Hope Isaac. Put on your hands together for Northern Ireland, Southeastern Regional College Bangor Campus. Please welcome Oman National Hospitality Institute. Put on your hands together for Russia, Russian International Academy of Tourism, Efimov Anatoly Dmitriev, and represented by Petrov Danlil. Please welcome Saudi Arabia, Zadak Saudi Culinary Academy, Tarek Abuname and Ms. Zaina Bakar Al Mubarak. Put on your hands together for Scotland, City of Glasgow College, Hayley McCook and Robbie McDougall. Put on your hands together for Seychelles, Seychelles Tourism Academy. Put on your hands together for Singapore at Sunrise Global Chef Academy.
IAHM is an incredibly powerful vehicle, and I think very importantly, as a part of IAHM, we
Next
Next physical,
by
yes.
CEO.
Where we can actually taste the food
That's
this time.
right, absolutely. But until then, from both of us, we would like to love to wish you the very best for tomorrow, for the results. And tonight, definitely, please celebrate because you've done such a wonderful job.
Lovely. All our best wishes with you, Matteo.
Good luck. Good luck, Matteo. Good luck, Chef.
Bye-bye, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Enjoy
Bye.
yourself.
You are in line from where? From Mumbai?
No, this is Calcutta, chef. Calcutta, the eastern part of India. This is where the headquarters is. So we are
Okay,
looking
because I know
forward-
very well India. I was in Mumbai before you were born. In
Oh!
1972, I was in Mumbai.
I was born, chef. I was just born.
You look very young lady. Have a nice afternoon. Thank you.
All right,
Bye,
chef.
chef.
See you.
Look
Have a
forward
wonderful
to
day ahead.
you. All right. Now that was Team Italy, and we are so happy to, in fact, meet them. They're all full of energy and enthusiasm.
Yes.
And we are going to be moving around to another very energetic team, and that's the team of Greece.
Ah, lovely. Let's go to Greece.
And
Ma'am, 1 second. The mentor is here actually.
oh,
He's
yes,
the mentor.
definitely.
Yes. Hi, chef. How are you? Nice to see you back again.
Hello, chef. Chef Gianluca,
How are you?
how are you doing?
Can you hear us,
I
chef?
am very emozionato in Italian, in English.
Very emotional.
Emotional. Io devo ringraziare la mia collega Chantal qui, la mia traduttrice.
So I'm the official translator. He's the mentor. So there is, of course, the big boss is the protagonist, Matteo, and then the mentor, and we have then the interpreter and assistant. So it's really a team.
Oh, how lovely. How
It's been an
lovely.
honor for me too to be here.
Oh, it's
I'm
something-
Matteo's English teacher.
Oh,
I've been teaching him for 5 years, and I'm so proud, really. And to
Super,
work together
super.
with my colleague, we are all foodies, and so wow.
That is so amazing, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Yes.
It's truly a joy for us as well. And Matteo is fantastic, and we really wish him the very best. Many congratulations to Matteo and definitely Chef Mentor Gianluca. Chef, thank you so much. Though we could not really identify much with what you had to say, but in your happiness, you know, we say it's a language of love, right?
Yes,
It
very
is
well
international.
International.
Sorriso, la felicità, eh?
The
Thank you so much.
excitement in your kitchen, the excitement in your kitchen is so palpable and it's amazing. I think the happiness is passing down to us really. Everyone is just so excited with the way the contestant has performed today.
Absolutely. Thank you
Yeah,
so
we've
much.
spent very, exciting hours, but so happy really, and so proud. There
Lovely.
are also some classmates here, Matteo's classmates. They came to watch and to support, and so
Wonderful.
that's amazing, really.
Amazing support.
Wonderful. Thank you very much for the opportunity. And Bashwani, beautiful, really. So
Thank you for being
you've
a part.
helped, we interacted. It's been really great to work together. Thank you
Thank
very
you.
much.
Thank you, Bethany.
Thank you.
Pleasure interacting with you.
Yes, thank you so much. ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Chef.
Thank you.
Thank
Bye-bye.
Chef. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Bye now. Shall we go
Alright.
to Greece now?
Yes,
Yes.
yes, we have the chef mentor, Victor Georges, who's actually waiting for us. A very warm welcome to you, chef.
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
We are in the kitchen of Greece, Centauri now.
Oh wow! And
We have the
oh, that's great. And we just
seems to be
waiting for
Iceland and
yes, right. So
this is a Greece, but it doesn't
yes, we're just
seem like
waiting
anybody's
for
there right
chef.
now.
who's here.
Yes. And we do have we have
Team Iceland
is also
yes,
waiting.
absolutely.
Yes.
A very
Let's
warm
go.
welcome. Hello,
Hello,
chef.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
To see you,
Good
chef.
morning or good afternoon or good
Morning.
evening.
Good afternoon. Good evening. That's right.
I'm
And
not sure.
Chef Igor, so good to see you out here. Myself and Ritu, we are here in the YCO Global Studio. And just to give you the location of where we are in the eastern part of India, our country, which is called as Calcutta in West Bengal. And that's where the headquarters of IIHM is. And that's where we are talking to you from. So we're so happy to welcome you here.
Thank you. We're honored.
And how has the competition been so far, Chef? How happy are you?
I'm super happy. I'm actually, maybe you can't see it, but I'm almost crying. Almost. but I managed. I still managed.
That's lovely.
That's
lovely.
So lovely. And
Yes.
Chef, we would definitely want to hear from the contestants. We can see Heldo here, and many, many congratulations. How has it been for you? We can see the smile.
Yes, it's been very fun. Long days, but it's very fun.
So do you feel a sense of relief now? Now
Yes.
that it's finally over, do you feel a sense of relief?
Yes, I'm excited for tomorrow.
Oh, yes, indeed. And I think more than the winning and losing, it's the entire journey.
Absolutely.
You know, over here.
It's been a fantastic week.
Yeah.
The whole week has been really
Yes.
Lovely.
Yes. Chef, we cannot wait for the next year when we would be able to go ahead and maybe have everything opening up and definitely be on a physical mode where we are looking forward to welcoming you here in India.
Thank you. I would be honored if any day I would take the offer to come to India.
Absolutely, Chef.
In the warmer part of the world, actually.
Yeah.
That's right. And in the meantime, now wishing you and Haljo the very, very best for tomorrow for Team Iceland.
Thank you.
Many congratulations again to both of you for reaching until here, and definitely we're hoping the best. We're rooting for you. So we're rooting for you, and good luck. Good luck for the results
Bye.
tomorrow.
All the best.
Take
All
care.
the very best. Bye-bye.
Bye, Chef. Bye,
Bye-bye.
Haljo.
Hello, give us a minute.
Yes, sure. So here we are with Chef Mentor of Greece.
Just give us a
The International Institute of Hotel Management has emerged as a true leader in the tourism excellence. It connects India's talented youth to the wider sector and the world. Furthermore, the IIHM Global Center of Tourism and Hospitality Research is a forum that will enhance this unique relationship between hospitality, education, and employers.
The International Young Chef Olympiad, YCO, hosted by IIHM, an exclusive partner International Hospitality Council, IHC, UK started with the vision of being the best global platform to bring the world closer via food. Since its inception in 2015, YCO is now arguably
Good
the
morning,
world-
good
How are you doing?
afternoon, good evening, Chef.
good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Chef. This is Sanchari and Ritu with me, both of us from the YCO Global Studio. A very warm welcome to you, Chef. How has it been so far for you?
Wonderful. We are so happy with our result, with the plates. Yeah, it's fantastic.
Awesome. So, Chef, as expected, did the competition go well? Are you happy with, the outcome of the dish, which in fact was presented today?
Yeah, very much. Yeah. First of all, the techniques that we use in a plate, it's very unique. It's a high level techniques. So I'm very satisfied with my chef, with my young chef.
How nice.
So
That's
yeah.
nice. Wonderful, Chef. And also, since Keldis is here, we would love to hear from his as well as to how did he manage it and whether he's really happy with his outcome.
Yeah.
I'm very happy that we reached to the top 10. I didn't expect that. As my chef told, the dishes had a lot of techniques, and I think there was difficult, but we did that. I did what I could, and I think we had a good result.
Well, the mentor is so happy with what you have done, and I think that's what really matters. As long as you're happy with what you've done, and as he said, a lot of innovation went into the plate, into the recipe.
Okay, yeah.
That's wonderful. So, Chef, we would love to wish you definitely all the very best for tomorrow. Tomorrow is result day. And what are the plans today? After this, are you celebrating? Are you going to be taking some break after so much of practice?
Yeah, of course. She deserves that. She deserves that. Yeah.
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Big celebration.
Yes.
Yes.
Very much. We wish both of you all the very best for tomorrow. It's a very important day for all of us here. And whatever it is, you're already a winner. So good luck, all the very best. And definitely we're looking forward to tomorrow's closing ceremony and the final results. Cheers to both of you.
Thank you so much. And we wish all the best for all the efforts, for all countries in the grand final. And once more, thank you so much for that opportunity, and it was a great competition. Yeah, fantastic experience and great competition. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, chefs. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you for being a part of the Young Chef Olympiad.
Thank you very much, Team Greece.
Great evening. Thank you.
It was lovely working with you, lovely coordinating with you. Now, good luck for your results.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we were here talking to all the amazing mentors. You can see that they were so filled with energy, enthusiasm, right? And Ritu, I think they were fantastic. The best thing to just see, basically, all of them were so happy with the results, with the outcome, with the dishes. And I think that's what is most important.
A lot of innovation on the plate and total passion on the plate today.
Absolutely so. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, we cannot wait until tomorrow. But to you, to all of you who have been tuning in, since the last 5 days with us in this journey of YCO 2022, it has been remarkable. Thank you so much for your love, for your support. And we really feel that you all have taken a lot of, you can say, knowledge, a lot of information from this particular program that has happened. And this event is also a part of your lives now. You're a part of the IHM and definitely the YCO family. And tomorrow is again a very, very important day because tomorrow happens to be the day of result announcements. Right? So please
fingers crossed.
Yes.
May the best win.
Absolutely so. And this is not still over. There are more to come in. And Ritu, let's go ahead and take a small commercial break and come back in no time.
Imagine this. This is what is happening. You're going to the supermarket. You're buying 3 bags of groceries. You're carrying them back home. And then as soon as you step back in, you're throwing one straight into the bin, which is what Mike alluded to. 1/3 of the food is wasted. I mean, what a waste of money, right? Forget about the money. What a waste of energy to carry it all the way back home. And what a waste of all the other steps involved before the food lands on the shelves, is picked by you and put into that bag by you. A recyclable bag, I would hope, not plastic.
These SDGs are there for a reason. And, food waste touches nearly every one of those important SDGs. If you look at...
Hello guys, I am Ragini Haldar and I am a student of Air Force School 9 BRD Pune. So today, I am here in Kolkata IIHM Global Campus to witness the world's biggest culinary competition, YCO, Young Chef Olympiad. You need to see it to believe it, because over 176 cameras, 24 time zones, 7 channels, and over 200 celebrity chef judges. This is YCO 2022. And this is simply unbelievable if you are not present here. So, I hope to see you here soon.
YCO.
imagine this. This is what is happening. You're going to the supermarket, you're buying 3 bags of groceries, you're carrying them back home, and then as soon as you step back in, you're throwing one straight into the bin, which is what Mike alluded to. 1/3 of the food is wasted. I mean, what a waste of money, right? Forget about the money. What a waste of energy to carry it all the way back home. And what a waste of all the other steps involved before the food lands on the shelves, is picked by you and put into that bag by you. A recyclable bag, I would hope, not plastic.
These SDGs are there for a reason. And, food waste touches nearly every one of those important SDGs. If you look at look at the horizon mapping, global warming, yes, that's an issue. But actually, if you look at the United Nations, when they horizon map, the biggest issue apart from climate change is hunger.
Because Mike, you've raised the whole principle of volume. And when people want value for money, it's about volume. But generosity is no longer about volume. There can become a point where, to your point, there's so much on the plate, it creates a lack of tastefulness.
Believe it or not, all of us together waste more than 1 billion ton of food every year. 1 billion ton. And to give it some context again, if that was a country, it would be the 2nd largest country in the world, right behind Russia. And if you think of a country of that size, imagine the amount of water that you need to grow all of that food, right?
I bring with me the warmest
to applaud all the participants, those who would be in the top 10, those who would be in the plate 11 to 20th, and those who will be not in that top 10 and plate, but they have really played well.
Fabulous. So we've just got about 1 minute left here. Dr. Bose, what do you have to say about the technology that has managed and helped us to achieve what we've done today?
Is I think Technology Olympiad. This was Technology Olympiad. Food and technology has actually been the winner in this 8th IIHM International Young Chef Olympiad 2022.
Time for moving over to the results announcement. I'd like to invite and bring in Professor David Foskett and Mr. Ronald Scott out here all the way from London to do the honors. And Professor Foskett, it's an honor to have you and Mr. Ron out here. Welcome, and over to you to carry forward the ceremony. Professor David Foskett, over to you.
Thanks to the fantastic team at IIHM. And what it demonstrates is that IIHM is at the cutting edge. In the cutting edge, not just of culinary, not just of hospitality management, but at the world cutting edge of technology. To bring all these countries together virtually around the world through technology. It's been tremendous 3 days, particularly the last 2 days, and we now have to announce the grand final and the plate trophy. Over to you, Ron.
Thank you all, contestants and mentors, and especially for those who are perhaps, it is maybe 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock in the morning, sitting up here watching and waiting for the results. So here we go. The first country to qualify for the plate trophy, and these are the 10 qualifiers: Turkey, Barbados, Armenia, Canada, Spain, Indonesia, India, Namibia, Wales, Mexico. Well done, all of you.
to applaud all the participants, those who would be in the top 10, those who would be in the plate 11 to 20th, and those will be not in that top 10 and plate, but they have really played well.
Fabulous. So we've just got about 1 minute left here. Dr. Bose, what do you have to say about the technology that has managed and helped us to achieve what we've done today?
Is I think Technology Olympiad. This was Technology Olympiad. Food and technology has actually been the winner in this 8th IIHM International Young Chef Olympiad 2022.
Time for moving over to the results announcement. I'd like to invite and bring in Professor David Foskett and Mr. Ronald Scott out here all the way from London to do the honors. And Professor Foskett, it's an honor to have you and Mr. Ron out here. Welcome, and over to you to carry forward the ceremony. Professor David Foskett, over to you.
Thanks to the fantastic team at IIHM. And what it demonstrates is that IIHM is at the cutting edge. In the cutting edge, not just of culinary, not just of hospitality management, but at the world cutting edge of technology. To bring all these countries together virtually around the world through technology. It's been tremendous 3 days, particularly the last 2 days, and we now have to announce the grand final and the plate trophy. Over to you, Ron.
Thank you all, contestants and mentors, and especially for those who are perhaps, it is maybe 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock in the morning, sitting up here watching and waiting for the results. So here we go. The first country to qualify for the plate trophy, and these are the 10 qualifiers: Turkey, Barbados, Armenia, Canada, Spain, Indonesia, India, Namibia, Wales, Mexico. Well done, all of you.
The International Institute of Hotel Management has emerged as a true leader in the tourism excellence. It connects India's talented youth to the wider sector and the world. Furthermore, the IIHM Global Center of Tourism and Hospitality Research is a forum that will enhance this unique relationship between hospitality, education, and employers.
The International Young Chef Olympiad, YCO, hosted by IIHM, an exclusive partner International Hospitality Council, IHC, UK, started with the vision of being the best global platform to bring the world closer via food. Since its inception in 2015, YCO is now arguably the world's biggest culinary contest.
From Armenia to Zimbabwe, from Canada to Cambodia, from England to Egypt, from Ireland to India. This is the United Nations of Young Chefs, ladies and gentlemen. We are the champs, we are the young chefs, ready to do and give it our best. The bronze winner comes from Canada.
Sizzle and bake.
Silver Olympiad goes to Malaysia. Singapore!
The pandemic, in fact, gave a truly new and altogether different experience, maintaining the glamour and spirit even on the virtual platform.
The big trophy goes to Hong Kong!
Once again, 55 plus countries over 24 time zones will connect in its 8th edition. With the theme Global Goals, YCO 2022 is a call for action to countries to achieve the 17 Sustainable Development Goals of the United Nations.
Namaskar, and it is my great pleasure and honor to be part of this incredible event. And I must say that I'm very excited for two reasons. Firstly, we share two languages. As a global community, we share the language of tourism and we share the language of the SDGs. That is something that connects around the world. And importantly, what also connects us is cuisine. Gastronomy has become an incredible part of culture, and it's very important that we as a community continue to use gastronomy to celebrate who we are as a people and how we bound around the world. So thank you for your participation. We are incredibly excited about the year ahead, and we thank you for being a part of our community.
The International Institute of Hotel Management has emerged as a true leader in the tourism excellence. It connects India's talented youth to the wider sector and the world. Furthermore, the IHM Global Center of Tourism and Hospitality Research is a forum that will enhance this unique relationship between hospitality, education, and employers.
The International Young Chef Olympiad, YCO, hosted by IIHM, an exclusive partner International Hospitality Council, IHC, UK, started with the vision of being the best global platform to bring the world closer via food. Since its inception in 2015, YCO is now arguably the world's biggest culinary contest.
From Armenia to Zimbabwe, from Canada to Cambodia, from England to Egypt, from Ireland to India. This is the United Nations of Young Chefs, ladies and gentlemen. We are the champs, we are the young chefs, ready to do and give it up. The bronze winner comes from Canada.
Sizzle and bake.
Silver Olympiad goes to Malaysia.
Singapore!
The pandemic, in fact, gave a truly new and altogether different experience, maintaining the glamour and spirit even on the virtual platform.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Global Studio. And we are in the 8th edition of the Young Chef Olympiad, where the contestants have just finished all their cooking. There's a lot of excitement, a lot of relief, a lot of course, a lot of tension, and everyone waiting for the results tomorrow. And we are now going to the kitchens of England, where we have the England mentor, Christopher Baston, here. Chef, are you here with us? Okay, so we're just waiting for them and seeing what is happening there in the kitchen and what they must be going through. There's a lot of satisfaction, some tears of joy, of course, with all over the last 5 years, the excitement, the amount of effort, the amount of practice, the amount of sweat that has gone into this competition, some competing for the first time, some who have come in as repeats really this year. So it's been a splendid competition. It's been a splendid 5 days, and the And of course, we're all waiting for the results for the grand closing ceremony tomorrow, where the results will be announced. So we're just seeing if the England team is here.
Hello.
Hi, Chef. Can you hear us?
Yes, this is the competitor, Joe Slater.
Hi, Joe. How are you doing?
Yeah, very good, thank you. How are you?
Very well, thank you. We can't seem to see you. It seems your camera is turned off.
I'm having trouble connecting, so I'm currently outside. So
I see. Okay, that's a pity. We can't see you really. How are you feeling right now?
yeah, very excited. I think it went well. I was happy with what I did. Yeah, I'm very excited to see the results, and there's a lot of very good chefs in there. So
Yes, but I think what matters most is that you are satisfied with how you performed, with your performance and what you created.
yes, definitely. I was happy with what I did, and I did the best I could. So I was happy with it.
Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. And that's really good. And we, of course, are waiting for tomorrow, and we are definitely rooting for you, and we wish you all the very best.
Thank you very much.
Lovely. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye.
And ladies and gentlemen, we're going in for another
The
break,
International
and we'll be
Institute
back.
of Hotel Management has emerged as a true leader in the tourism excellence. It connects India's talented youth to the wider sector and the world. Furthermore, the IHM Global Center of Tourism and Hospitality Research is a forum that will enhance this unique relationship between hospitality, education, and employers.
The International Young Chef Olympiad, YCO, hosted by IIHM, an exclusive partner International Hospitality Council, IHC, UK started with the vision of being the best global platform to bring the world closer via food.
So ladies and gentlemen, we can see the judges over here. A big moment really of the judges where they're exchanging their notes. They're discussing all that they have witnessed over this entire day, this evening and afternoon really in certain places. So a lot of discussion. There was a lot of focus on hygiene, on sanitation, on methodology, on how they managed and planned the entire thing, on innovation, the recipes that they have used, how they have used all the ingredients, a big focus on sustainability this year, indeed. And I think each contestant was better than the others. We had some judges even tell us that, well, this year, the notch, all the skill levels were much higher even than last year. So that's the kind, it's a real battle out there. But what is really amazing is that each contestant today spoke about how they were really satisfied with all that they had put in. So that's really, that is really, really satisfying and really good. And we have all the judges. We have Chef Nikhil here. We have Abhijit Saha, of course, and Michelin chef Chris Galvin, Brian Turner, a celebrity chef in his own right in BBC, Chef Andres Mueller and Abhijit Ghosh out here, all discussing out here with and the results will be out tomorrow at the grand closing ceremony, and that's when the results are going to be out. So a very exciting day, and we wonder what they're discussing. I wish we could hear, of course, but we'll know the results tomorrow. Really.
The International Institute of Hotel Management has emerged as a true leader in the tourism excellence. It connects India's talented youth to the wider sector and the world. Furthermore, the IHM Global Center of Tourism and Hospitality Research is a forum that will enhance this unique relationship between hospitality.
We were with the judges of the final rounds, and now we are with the judges of the late round over here. With all of them, a lot of tension, a lot of thought, a lot going through their minds really with all that they have observed. And I'm sure it must be rather difficult, Shabnam, for them to really choose the winner.
The cameras are on them as well. So it's a task for them as well to be
picking up one best from all the best. So I'm sure, so they are investing enough of their efforts and time to actually get to the, approximate perfection, such that absolutely the deserving gets the crown, and justice is going to be seen out on the plates and on their tables. So everything is captured, corners to edges, moved around. It is there in the discussion with them at the moment. In this place, we see everybody is putting their viewpoints. They are in action completely. The kitchen have gone to be a calm stability at the moment. Now it's their task, it's their job to be absolutely picking up B1.
Absolutely. And we have the best of chefs, of course, here as judges. They are extremely with more than about 3 or 4 decades of experience, Michelin star chefs, celebrity chefs who are the judges here. We have Chef Paul Jervis and Anton Nadelman. We have Chef John Wood here. And from India, of course, we have some leading celebrity judges also. Chef Rahul Lakerkar out here, and Chef Sanjay Kak here, and Chef Bali, who's also here with us. So we can see a lot of discussion on with them, and we are eagerly looking forward to the results tomorrow. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go in for a short break.
The International Institute of Hotel Management has emerged as a true leader in the tourism excellence. It connects India's talented youth to the wider sector and the world. Furthermore, the IHM Global Center of Tourism and Hospitality Research is a forum that will enhance this unique relationship between hospitality, education, and employers.
The International Young Chef Olympiad, YCO, hosted by IIHM, an exclusive partner International Hospitality Council, IHC, UK, started with the vision of being the best global platform to bring the world closer via food. Since its inception in 2015, YCO is now arguably the world's biggest culinary contest.
From Armenia to Zimbabwe, from Canada to Cambodia, from England to Egypt, from Ireland to India. This is the United Nations of Young Chefs, ladies and gentlemen. We are the champs, we are the young chefs, ready to do and give it up. The bronze winner comes from Canada.
Sizzle and bake.
Silver Olympiad goes to Malaysia.
Singapore!
The pandemic, in fact, gave a truly new and altogether different experience, maintaining the glamour and spirit even on the virtual platform.
The big trophy goes to Hong Kong.
Once again, 55+ countries over 24 time zones will connect in its 8th edition. With the theme Global Goals, YCO 2022 is a call for action to countries to achieve the 17 Sustainable Development Goals of the United Nations.
Namaskar, and it is my great pleasure and honor to be part of this incredible event. And I must say that I'm very excited for two reasons. Firstly, we share two languages. As a global community, we share the language of tourism and we share the language of the SDGs. That is something that connects around the world. And importantly, what also connects us is cuisine. Gastronomy has become an incredible part of culture, and it's very important that we as a community continue to use gastronomy to celebrate who we are as a people and how we bound around the world. So thank you for your participation. We are incredibly excited about the year ahead, and we thank you for being a part of our community.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and we are back here, and we have Chef John Wood here with us. Good evening, Chef. Welcome back. Yeah, I think you would need to unmute yourself.
Yeah. Good evening. How are you?
Very well, and how are you doing?
Wonderful. Yes. Yeah. No, it's been very exciting. I'm very hungry now because I haven't eaten anything. So eating lots of nice food, but I haven't had the chance to eat anything. But yeah, no, it's been fantastic. Yeah, really good.
Lovely, lovely. So how is, we saw you all discussing, and we had every contestant who said that they're very happy with, what they've done. They put in their very best. The mentors saying they're very proud of their, of their mentees, really.
Yeah, and they should be. There's some really good candidates, and we all know, as chefs, the amount of work that goes into doing something like this and preparing for a competition, not only for the competitor, but also for the mentors and getting all the cameras set up and, getting all of that, is always a lot of work and quite stressful. And, I think they all did really well. From what I saw, of the 10 finalists in the plate, they did a great job, and people who should be really proud of representing their country in such a global, prestigious competition such as YCO. Yeah, definitely.
Yes. Some participating for the first time, and of course we do have some who have, who are here for the second or the third time this time.
Yes.
You come here year after year. What are the changes that you've seen in the level of skills?
I think people, it's a lot easier when you're there. For the 3 years we did in India, it's a lot easier to get closer to that and speak to the students as part of it. And I think the skill levels go up a notch, every year, and the quality of the students that are there are going up, which is, for me, I was thinking last night how reassuring that is. Everyone's talking about, are the colleges doing enough? Are they training enough? Are they, producing great students? And I think, looking from the competition point of view, globally, it's going up each year, and I think it's just getting better each year. So I see that as a positive. I think it's really good, and it's really encouraging to see globally that there's some really great students out there, and it's fantastic news. Yeah,
lovely. In fact, that's good news for our industry.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, exactly what we want to hear. Yeah, I mean, we know there's less and less students that go into this, and we hear judges all over the world, worried about where the future is, but the quality is still there. So, and it's getting better and better, which is good news. Yeah,
absolutely. So that's the positive aspect of it, and we only hope this is going to get better as we finally say goodbye to the pandemic.
Yeah, exactly. I'm very positive. I mean, maybe it's my nature, I don't know, but I always look, yes, it's been tough what we've been through, but the opportunities out the other side of the pandemic, are just brilliant. And there's great opportunities for chefs out in the industry now to, go and work in some really great places. And I'm very excited about what's to come. Yeah.
Yes, likewise. And so are we, really. And I think, yes, positive is the way to be, really. Yes. And that's what's going to take us ahead. Thank you very much, Chef Wood. Thank you so much for being here with us once again.
Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Thank you very much.
Thank you. All good wishes to you.
Bye.
Bye. And ladies and gentlemen, let's go back again for a quick break.
The International Institute of Hotel Management has emerged as a true leader in the tourism excellence. It connects India's talented youth to the wider sector and the world. Furthermore, The IHM Global Center of Tourism and Hospitality Research is a forum that will enhance this unique relationship between hospitality, education, and employers.
The International Young Chef Olympiad, YCO, hosted by IIHM, an exclusive partner International Hospitality Council, IHC, UK, started with the vision of being the best global platform to bring the world closer via food. Since its inception in 2015, YCO is now arguably the world's biggest culinary contest.
From Armenia to Zimbabwe, from Canada to Cambodia, from England to Egypt, from Ireland to India. This is the United Nations of Young Chefs, ladies and gentlemen. We are the champs, we are the young chefs, ready to do and give it up. The bronze winner comes from Canada.
Sizzle and bake.
Silver Olympiad goes to Malaysia.
Singapore!
The pandemic, in fact, gave a truly new and altogether different experience, maintaining the glamour and spirit even on the virtual platform.
The big trophy goes to Hong Kong.
Once again, 55+ countries over 24 time zones will connect in its 8th edition. With the theme Global Goals, YCO 2022 is a call for action to countries to achieve the 17 Sustainable Development Goals of the United Nations.
Namaskar, and it is my great pleasure and honor to be part of this incredible event. And I must say that I'm very excited for two reasons. Firstly, we share two languages. As a global community, we share the language of tourism and we share the language of the SDGs. That is something that connects around the world. And importantly, what also connects us is cuisine. Gastronomy has become an incredible part of culture, and it's very important that we as a community continue to use gastronomy to celebrate who we are as a people and how we bound around the world. So thank you for your participation. We are incredibly excited about the year ahead, and we thank you for being a part of our community.
The International Institute of Hotel Management has emerged as a true leader in the tourism excellence. It connects India's talented youth to the wider sector and the world. Furthermore, the IHM Global Center of Tourism and Hospitality Research is a forum that will enhance this unique relationship between hospitality, education, and employers.
The International Young Chef Olympiad, YCO, hosted by IIHM, an exclusive partner International Hospitality Council, IHC, UK, started with the vision of being the best global platform to bring the world closer via food. Since its inception in 2015, YCO is now arguably the world's biggest culinary contest.
from Armenia to Zimbabwe, from Canada to Cambodia, from England to Egypt, from Ireland to India. This is the United Nations of Young Chefs, ladies and gentlemen.
We are the champs, we are the young chefs, ready to do and give it our best.
My bronze medal comes from Canada.
Sizzle and bake.
Silver Olympiad goes to Malaysia.
Singapore!
The pandemic, in fact, gave a truly new and altogether different experience, maintaining the glamour and spirit even on the virtual platform.
The big trophy goes to Hong Kong.
Once again, 55 plus countries over 24 time zones will connect in its 8th edition. With the theme Global Goals, YCO 2022 is a call for action to countries to achieve the 17 Sustainable Development Goals of the United Nations.
Namaskar, and it is my great pleasure and honor to be part of this incredible event. And I must say that I'm very excited for two reasons. Firstly, we share two languages. As a global community, we share the language of tourism and we share the language of the SDGs. That is something that connects around the world. And importantly, what also connects us is cuisine. Gastronomy has become an incredible part of culture, and it's very important that we as a community continue to use gastronomy to celebrate who we are as a people and how we bound around the world. So thank you for your participation. We are incredibly excited about the year ahead, and we thank you for being a part of our community.
The International Institute of Hotel Management has emerged as a true leader in the tourism excellence. It connects India's talented youth to the wider sector and the world. Furthermore, the IHM Global Center of Tourism and Hospitality Research is a forum that will enhance this unique relationship between hospitality, education, and employers.
The International Young Chef Olympiad, YCO, hosted by IIHM, an exclusive partner International Hospitality Council, IHC, UK, started with the vision of being the best global platform to bring the world closer via food. Since its inception in 2015, YCO is now arguably the world's biggest culinary contest.
From Armenia to Zimbabwe, from Canada to Cambodia, from England to Egypt, from Ireland to India. This is the United Nations of Young Chefs, ladies and gentlemen.
We are the champs, we are the young chefs, ready to do and give it our best.
My bronze medal comes from Canada.
Sizzle and bake.
Silver Olympiad goes to Malaysia.
Singapore!
The pandemic, in fact, gave a truly new and altogether different experience, maintaining the glamour and spirit even on the virtual platform.
The big trophy goes to Hong Kong.
Once again, 55 plus countries over 24 time zones will connect in its 8th edition. With the theme Global Goals, YCO 2022 is a call for action to countries to achieve the 17 Sustainable Development Goals of the United Nations.
Namaskar, and it is my great pleasure and honor to be part of this incredible event. And I must say that I'm very excited for two reasons. Firstly, we share two languages. As a global community, we share the language of tourism and we share the language of the SDGs. That is something that connects around the world. And importantly, what also connects us is cuisine. Gastronomy has become an incredible part of culture, and it's very important that we as a community continue to use gastronomy to celebrate who we are as a people and how we bound around the world. So thank you for your participation. We are incredibly excited about the year ahead, and we thank you for being a part of our community.
Sir, are you there? Chef, give me one moment.
Yeah, sure. Who wants to talk to me?
Recording in progress.
Yes.
Oh, the Global Studio. Hello, everybody. Oh my God, I'm on the limelight on the TV wall. I need to wipe my telephone. So many press pictures, messages, come to room this, come to room that,
How are you doing, Chef?
Very good. Very interesting few days. I must say it's getting better and better. People are much more energized, and it's really, this one was really, the final was, you have fantastic countries together, right? England, Iceland, Italy, let me see, England, Iceland, Switzerland, Greece. Yesterday was also very good. New Zealand, Iran, Singapore, Bulgaria, Nepal. And Nepal was all the time, I think the last 3 times in the finals. Last year they were also in the finals. Very good, Amos. Very good.
Absolutely. Chef, we have been, in fact, talking to a lot of mentors in the last couple of minutes. And the best thing about all the mentors were they were so happy about the outcome. And, no matter what the result would be tomorrow and, what would be, of course, the final list, but they're all extremely happy about the passion, which each contestant has put in. And that is, in fact, very, very remarkable.
That's correct. I mean, every competitor is individual different. I think what makes the difference between online and in face-to-face is here they have their own kitchen. They know everything. They have their choice, their own plate. They have their mentors next to them. They have practiced as much as possible. And it was very enthusiastic. You could see every competitor performed under the so-called, what we call stress situation, very well. And they have tried to gain out of issues where they see complications. They took a little rest, they come back together, they refreshed, and everybody was on time. My God, very good, very good.
Chef, both of us would like to understand from you, in the last 2 years, of course, the first year of getting virtual was last year, and this year again is the second season of being virtual. And this year again is very, very special to all of us because sustainability happens to be the global theme of YCO. Keeping that in mind, Chef, what has been your expectations while you're marking all the contestants this year?
Sustainability is, of course, different aspect. First, it's about food wastage, and we could see because on the concept of this competition, it was really tend to be very tight. There was not much of wasting of food because you should actually use everything up, and we have seen that in quite a lot of competition in the last few days. Of course, somebody had a little bit more, others had a little bit less. What we like to maybe more attend to is the usage of plastic, the usage of hand gloves, which is very important. As we all know, hygiene is very important. Hand gloves are used normally for plating of ready-to-eat food. So we should rather actually, we would like to see more the action of actually hand washing than just changing the gloves. This is all the plastic, and they've been quite used still a lot, you know, plus wrapping the chicken or vegetables in cling film. There are actually reusable Ziplocs, bags which can be used for sous vide cooking, right? So we still have a little bit to work on this one. We have overcome the wastage point at the moment. We still have to work a little bit on identifying when to wear gloves. Try not to wear gloves for every movement you're doing. We rather would like to see you wash your hands.
Wonderful, Chef. Thank you so much, Chef, for the reply. And now I would be requesting Rupinder in case if he has anything furthermore to ask. Rupinder, over to you.
So, Chef, we've come to the end of this year's competition. So, if you would like to summarize how this year's competition has gone, would you like to go ahead and talk about it, please?
Yeah, of course. Of course, we are all in a field of practical learn to do. And the first time we had the online competition was something new for everybody. Oh my God, how can you judge somebody online? I mean, you cannot smell it, you cannot taste it, you cannot touch it. You are not in this competition mood over there. And I think not only the competitor, but also we judges, we have learned it is possible if you have the guarantee of the invited local judges to work with you together, as well as the mentors of the competition. And that has definitely improved compared to the first online competition. And it is definitely a huge impact on the competitors. They are motivated. They know something is happening. IIHM has gone all together to invite them, to support them. Hundreds of students behind the back. Nobody sees online supporting, right? Monitoring the students, talking to the students. You saw me sometimes making jokes with the students or talk quite a lot, right? To see how do they work under pressure. And it works fantastically. And yes, there is not many competition who are able to do this at the moment under this COVID-19. And it is a perfect platform for this.
Absolutely. So it's a great motivation for all the youngsters.
It's a great motivation. Students are going on to compete in their studies. Of course, some have face-to-face classes, some don't have face-to-face classes, but especially in this time where with the COVID-19 impact on mental health and social health, they have a platform to engage and to showcase and to talk about and to share their information. And I think mental health at the moment is much more important than actually doing something just out of fun, right? And that is what IIHM is giving to the students with the help of Dr. Bose and Dr. Foskett, with all our mentors and our judges. I must say it is getting better and better and better.
Thank you for those words. In fact, we are looking forward to the next edition, and we are very keen that this time we'll be able to have you come down to India and be a part of this.
I'm looking forward to this event because it is still, I mean, yes, we are online, but for this kind of competition, you want to feel the real mood, right? You want to be in front of the person, to give them a hug and to talk and to mingle around. Online is always with the telephone. We are long enough on the telephone every day, right? We want to be back in reality, and that is what we're all waiting for. So I'm really looking forward for next year live in India.
Right, Chef Andreas, it was a pleasure talking to you. Thank you so much for taking time.
Thank you very much for the invitation and for this last few days. And I'm looking really much anticipated tomorrow forward to find out who will be the winner.
Absolutely.
Yes,
Chef.
indeed. Yes, indeed.
Thank you very much indeed.
Thank you so much, Chef.
Thank you. Thank you.
YCO Global Studios.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
All
right.
right.
So it's been
Very
a long
nice.
day. Thank you.
Very good.
Thank
That was a long day.
Yes,
Oh,
yes, Chef.
Thank you.
Looking forward, Chef.
I have to check Dr. Bo's WhatsApp message again. Tomorrow at what time? 9 o'clock Hong Kong?
Yes,
6:30, 7:30, 8:30. Yeah, 9 o'clock Hong Kong time.
Yes.
2.5 hours later. Excellent.
Looking forward
Thank you very much.
See you tomorrow,
Thank you.
Chef.
See you tomorrow. Thank
See you
you.
tomorrow.
Bye-bye. Bye.
Bye.
Chef.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Chef.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are at the last leg of the competition day. I mean, Rupinder, how do you feel? Because it's really unnerving. It has been a fantastic 5 days of competition, symposiums, sessions, a lot of guest lecture sessions across the world that we've in fact had, and definitely a wonderful, wonderful finale competition that has taken place for the last 2 days. Tomorrow is another very important day. In fact, the most important day of YCO 2022, because tomorrow is the day when the results would be declared. How do you think this entire competition took place, and what has been your feelings from this competition so far, Rupinder?
Well, what I feel is like right from the day it started off, which was on the 30th of January, which was last Sunday, it took off in a very spectacular manner. We had a grand opening ceremony and some very eminent personalities came in, and they were all talking very positively about the competition. Their expectations were sky high because they have been a part of the competition over the years, and of course this being the second year that we were hosting it virtually, they definitely were looking forward to very high standards. That's what
Yes.
YCO has been. Even last year, even though we did have technology wasn't so as advanced as it is this year, because obviously over the last couple of years where everything has been virtual, things have gotten better. The platforms that host such video conferencing, etc., have got better, and user experience is way better. And that's what was the general consensus when the judges were being spoken to. So everyone said that this time it's much easier for us to navigate and go from one room to another to see the kitchens, and they found the entire experience to be extremely enriching. They were able to really see what they wanted to see. So right from the day one where we started with the competitions, and it was on Monday and Tuesday, we had some great participation. All the countries put in a lot of hard work.
Absolutely,
And but then it's a competition. We had to choose the top 10, and I think some of the best countries made it to the finals. And indeed, Thursday and Friday, where we had the countries taking part in the grand finals, and of course the plate finals, each one of them really went out of the way and put in their best, isn't it?
Absolutely. In fact, Rupinder, just to let the audience know, the ones who have not been able to follow the entire program till yet, just to let you know, the competition this year has been extremely straightforward, isn't it, Rupinder?
Yes,
because
indeed.
when we started, all the competing countries, in fact, 45 plus competing countries were basically supposed to be doing a skills test. And skills test is something which, in fact, was the most important of it all because it laid the foundation for the competition. So only post the skills test for the first round, where they all had to basically go ahead and have one particular dish, a vegetarian dish followed by a cream caramel, which in fact they had to make. So once that was curated, post that did the top finals take place. The selections were made for both plate trophy, wherein, of course, the sections from 11 to 20, right, the runner-ups were a part of it, and the top 1 to 10 were basically a part of the grand finale. And those competitions, the finale took place across the last 2 days. And again, a very, very straightforward competition, which was mostly enduring entirely on the innovation skills, the creativity skills of the competing countries. It has been a pleasure, Rupinder, for us to, in fact, be an audience to the great hard work that each and every contestant has put in this year. In spite of the pandemic, the last 2 years of pandemic regions that all of us has been part of globally, still we would like to salute the countries for being so focused, so passionate, and definitely giving their best. And so was the result that today, even though we have a day more, wherein the selection results would be out, but the best thing that we managed to receive from every country today was the smile, the satisfaction, the feeling of being content by the way they have gone ahead and completed the competition. I think that was a very rewarding, matter for each one of us as they spread a lot of smiles. And we're all looking forward to the great day tomorrow, when definitely the winners would be declared, and not just the YCU Culinary, award, but definitely even the research award for the first of its kind, and the first time in the 8th edition, we are presenting the YCU Diamond Research Award. That is something which is extremely exclusive and very important again. So let's not wait too much, but then of course wait for the next couple of hours to go wherever you are in the world. Tomorrow, 6:30 IST, Indian Standard Time, is the time when the results are going to be declared. So please do not go anywhere. Please keep a reminder, because both of us will be here to welcome you once again before the grand finale, and definitely the closing ceremony for YCU 2022. Aghast, we are sad, but never mind. We've had a fantastic 7-day. We've had a fantastic YCU 2022. So the world audience, we are looking forward to have you again join us tomorrow for the exclusive closing ceremony of this competition. Looking forward. And from us here in India, we would like to basically wish you a very, very good evening, a good night. And for the ones who are just waking up, have a great, great day ahead. Looking forward. Thank you so much from both of us here at the YCU Global Studio.
Bye-bye from now.
Bye-bye, and a huge namaskar from all of us.